Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rebel 2, Rebel 2, Rebel 2, Rebel 2. Welcome to
Before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up. SBC Nation, stand up. Stand up.
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', buddy, watching it close. Boom, Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
We ride it.
Let's go.
Before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
car before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. The Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out.
Support the show.
I super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, you peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah.
Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the
prove.
car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with the real, then support what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We Live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Ay, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Caught before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Caught before the horse production. Me lit. Caught before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at? Cart before the horse. Now we running the show.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Y'all see what it is? We back in the house on this Saturday night. All right, even though we missed last Saturday, but we was here Monday. Y'all get it, but we back in the house.
We back in the house, so watch your goddamn gold mouth. Hit the like button and the subscribe button, and after you do that, come one, come all, this fine July 25th, 2026. As you very well can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Man, so here we are, folks. We up here on this Saturday night, and I see our sister Ebony Dean backstage. Welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome back to our glistening freedom fighting sister. Good to have you back, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yes, it's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yes, ma'am.
And we also plan on having another special guest tonight. We'll see. All right, we ain't going to spoil it. Just stay on the lookout. They plan on coming shortly.
There you go. Some folks would say she's a friendly troublemaker. Who might it be? God.
So in the meantime, we'll keep our fingers crossed, and we're going to get the show going. And shout out to Frederick Howard, been a member 26 months, says get under some instruction.
That part always coming through like you do, Brother Frederick.
And Brother Frederick also gifted 5 channel memberships to Cart Before the Horse.
We appreciate you, man. Always coming through, always supporting your interest. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So make sure y'all thank that good brother. And shout out to Chef Boy Ali, says Regal Rumble on deck, let's cook.
Welcome in, Chef.
So welcome in, Chef. As y'all know, me and Mr. Walker, we definitely gonna cook up tonight if you don't know. So just hit the like button. And
Money.
Uncle C's says, yo, I'm dropping off my ties and little catch. He says, an eel, catch the replay.
Wow.
My birthday. Okay, I'm sorry. He says, I'll catch the replay. He says, my birthday coming up. I expect the freshest fishnets.
The freshest SBC hoodies. There you go. He out there. Go get your fishnets, OG. There you go. You get them for the free. A hoodie might cost you. No, we messing with you. We appreciate you.
Yes, good to see you, C's, and happy early birthday.
There you go, OG.
There you go. Yeah, we scratched the hoodie part out. We know you ain't worried about no hoodie. So we just had to fill in the blank.
Leo sees. I like your little screen. I see your OG. You're a young sprite OG. Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we appreciate you, brother. And like Mr. Walker said, hit the email. Yeah, man, you're a loyal supporter of the show. We definitely take care of you, man.
We'll get you some. Even if it's used, we'll get it to you.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Lightly used.
Allegedly.
Stevie D been a member 33 months. He says, good evening, SPC, ladies and gents. Let's get it on.
Welcome in, brother Stevie D.
Appreciate your brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we getting settled in, all right? I feel like it's been a while, but I don't know, for some reason, I feel like we've been off for a week, but here we are.
You ain't kidding. Man, I was thinking the same daggone thing. I'm a little rusty. Nevertheless, I like this title. No excuses, no accountability, no results. Let's discuss it. Amen. Yes, indeed. Shout out. I can always bring things back to KS because it wasn't all just about dating. It wasn't. Accountability, fixing our culture, fixing our community. It starts with accountability. And he always said, accountability is beautiful. Accountability is powerful because that's what's going to get us the change we're looking for. Without it, as we always say, it's just FUBAR.
Right. And you can't have, you can't exclude men, women, or children from the community. It's all one thing. So we all have to work together in order to make it happen.
Amen.
That part. So like Mr. Walker said, no excuses, no accountability, no results. We're going to talk about owning your actions. So we bringing the men and the women to the front tonight. And we're going to start off with the men's tonight.
I like that. Owning your actions, i.e. taking power in your reality, owning what happens in your life, not always blaming or giving the power to an outside influence. I like it.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So in this case here, we're going to look at this brother.
Oh. Look at this nigga.
Ooh. Bro, watch out with the camera. Watch out with the camera.
And then he recorded where y'all so much shit.
Oh, look. Listen, we just being a good friend.
Hey, listen. I got a good following on TikTok, and they be paying me, so I got to get them.
What did you say?
Look at them.
Bro, stop recording me, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. I'm dead ass.
Hair!
Nug. Young brothers, we talk about owning our actions, no excuses. All right, he out here trying to change oil in front of the auto zone. And as y'all can see, I don't know if he just don't got an oil pan. Something going terribly wrong. And everybody watching, the women is laughing at him. And he like, I ain't playing. Stop record me. So now you ready to crash out because you don't want to own your actions.
That ain't gonna cut it. Listen here, man. Growing up, Lord knows I have been forced to be a parking lot mechanic. All of the above that been not like this. This ignorant, he got all his oil spilled out onto the parking lot. I don't know nothing about that. If you done cracked the oil pan or something that severe, then you might as well just call a tow truck. But if he purposely leaked out his oil out there to change it, and just like it is what it is, somebody need to call the law. Call the environmental folks.
Right, because y'all, that oil spill looks like something in the Middle East or something. Look at all that oil on the sidewalk. And then if you notice, whenever the camera was on the back of his head, he has grass and stuff all in his head. So what were you doing before this oil change or whatever? But shout out to the auto zone and auto shops and stuff, because when women pull up, when we have a need, I needed to get a battery a couple weeks ago. I pulled up, handed him my card, he got me a battery, put it in, and I was out of there. So yeah, he needs some help with what's going on. And look at him, look at the Honda. It's just all bad.
I tell you what, and as dark as that oil is, it might be over anyway. That oil black. That engine might be shot.
Yeah, and he was probably just adding more oil to it. He didn't change nothing. He just kept adding more oil as the months went by.
I mean, stay fresh. When you keep adding oil, it stay fresh.
something like fresh. And Sister Ebony said this grass, he was groundhogging it. Let's get down to it. Yeah, he ain't got no creeper, or he ain't lay no cardboard down. He was on that hot ground with his back and his head. He was all up under that car. All right, so yeah, so they, like Mr. Walker said, it ain't no cracked nothing. He out there trying to change the oil. Like you see, these new cars, it take extra steps. He had to get the engine cover off. The dude standing there in the gray shirt. So he's standing there. I guess Nug Nug probably told him to get out the way. He got it. And dude said, go ahead. Now they laughing at him because you don't got it.
You definitely don't got it. Oil are all on the ground. Own your actions.
Yeah, and it looks like his homeboy with the and one hoop shorts next to him in the Bruce Leroy hat. You saw his hat or whatever. Why isn't he helping? He should be helping his homeboy. Look at his hat.
There you go. That's the whole point of this. No excuses. Accountability, gentlemen. I think it's essential for a grown man to know how to change oil. Come on now. We ain't asking you to do a head gasket. Like, come on now. Oil change, brake change, the little things we should be able to do, unless you like some billionaire, and most of us ain't. So
I made so many twos and fews, hundreds of dollars, working on cars in high school and college. By trial and error and force and necessity, I learned how to work on cars. So when I got to college, I changed the brakes on all my coach's cars, from Chevys to Mercedes, and I was making some bread. Yes, I second this motion. Just the other day, I changed the brakes on the rear brakes on our vehicle, our family vehicle, and it's got that electronic parking brake. So now it's an extra step doing the rear brakes. But if you use your Googles, it'll show you an easy way to deactivate that thing and save you. So I'm sitting there out there with my son. I said, we saving $700. I said, I'll be out this mother sucker every time.
Yeah, and the Bonquisha that's right over there with the boots with the fur, she better not a step too close to the left or whatever and slip up in that oil. It's going to be all bad for her hair and her outfit. So,
and there you go. You just peeped the whole scene. So I'm guessing that's the girlfriend. This is Nug Nug, and that's Bonquisha. More than likely her car. So she's standing there on the phone with one of her girlfriends. This ninja messing everything up. And then this other dude, probably the backseat rider. You know, this the crew. And Nug Nug thought he can just do things.
And they ain't backing him up. They ain't backing him up. See what I'm saying? They was all for him when he was putting 20 on 10, exaggerating what he could do. And now that they are laughing, they just join. I don't like that, man. He all by himself. He like, shut up, stop filming me. I get it, he embarrassed, but this builds a man. You see that? This level of embarrassment, this is easy sauce. This builds a man. He won't forget this day, and he shan't not let it happen again if he holds himself accountable.
Yeah, and shout out to him for even having a car or whatever and trying to figure it out. Like you said, Mr. Walker. And Bonquisha, she's calling the homegirls like, I don't know if we're going to be able to make it to the club. You know, there's probably an all-white party or something going on that they were trying to go to. So hopefully he figures it out.
Let me say this. Because listen, I'll be the resident master mechanic here, all right? Listen, this brother, you are out here working on the car. You got on hoop shorts, below your butt, no shirt, flip-flops. Where on earth do they work on cars? Like I said, I work in the shop. You cannot even wear shorts inside of a workshop. You must wear pants at all times. All right, so right, flip-flops. Like, come on now. I don't know where he from, and I don't know if y'all missed it, but we can let it zoom in and do a hairline check. I don't know. He must be working on cars over in Zimbabwe. This must be what they do in the backyards of Kenya some damn where. Brother, I don't know.
I second that motion. Yeah, like safety first, safety always. As much as I like to think I'm a little rough around the edges, listen, I ain't about to get banged up and get jacked up. And I done had things happen to me. Yeah, I done had a car fall on my foot from using that daggone jack that's in the trunk. And there you go. I learned from trial and error, but thank God I still got all my limbs and my fingers and phalanges. But no, steel toe boots, long sleeve shirts. Absolutely not. He got a dirty hoodie he could put on. This ain't no excuse. Look at you, just dirty and filthy. Now you just got grease. I'm triggered, man. It's just stinking dirty.
Yeah, he's got oil everywhere, all on his arms. He's more glistened up than I am on the forearm. So, you know, it is what it is. But men out here, when you leave the house, unless you're going to the pool or you're out working in the yard, stop leaving the house in these slides, because you don't know, something could happen at any time. You may have to run. You may have to do something, protect yourself. And how are you going to be able to do that if you're wearing slides? So it'll behoove you to put on a pair of tennis shoes or something.
Man, listen, I walked out the house with some slides on like a week or two ago and walked back in moments later. My wife said, "What's going on?" I said, "I didn't put my shoes on." She said, "Really?" She said, "Is it that serious?" I said, "Yes, absolutely." She said, "Okay." I said, "Yeah, I gotta come put my shoes on. I forgot."
Yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us. But that was, see, you didn't even think about it. It's an automatic reaction. I did the same. I forgot what happened. I went to go do something, probably go outside, grab some out the mail. And it's to the pump so tight to send people in their pajamas. I'm just like, you know what? I put on a damn 3-piece suit just to go to the mail, just to prove a daggone point.
I'm trying to tell you. So and shout out to brother Ryan Page with the 20 ball. Says, "Good evening, SBC, Sister Ebony, and chat. Let's go."
Good evening, brother Ryan. Welcome in.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Always coming through. And
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Ryan Page, $20.
he says, "Many pardon." Shout out to Gavin X and Mr. Walker.
Oh, no problem, brother. We appreciate you.
And Chef Boy Ali says, no oil can, no spout, no Merc.
No, nothing. I ain't no way he let all that oil just spill out on that ground like that. You go to jail for that, for real.
Right.
It's illegal.
And like I said, two things is true. One thing is he could have that could be fresh oil. He could have just forgot to put the thing on. People say, how can that be fresh oil? If it just run through that engine and grab all that crumb that's in there, and who knows what they did.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say it, but shoot, the best Walmart mechanics didn't forget to put the drain plug back in. Yeah, they forget to put it back in, start filling it, and it spill right back out. That done seen it happen at the freaking at the dealership, actually.
Many times, unfortunately. So, nonetheless, shout out to Skinny Boy. He says him and Ebony are both glazed with WD.
I bet y'all don't know what the WD stand for in the WD-40. Bet your first person to say it wins a prize. Not really.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but Skinny, don't start today.
I think I used to know, but forgot. But in the meantime, I see we got another guest backstage. So let me fix this here before we get back into it.
Who that backstage? Who is that? Is that a troublemaker back there? Huh? Are they welcome here?
Oh, here we go. Shout out to Sister Nisi in the house. Welcome up, Sister Naive.
Look up.
Oh my God.
Hey, Sister Nisi.
Hey.
It's unfortunate.
I told y'all. Did I say troublemaker? Look at her.
Take her back down. Let's see if we can make another grand entrance. I don't know.
What was you doing?
All right, let's try this again.
Welcome, Nisi, to the stage.
On the phone. Welcome up, Ryan Page.
She's got the perfect shirt on for today too. The "It's Unfortunate" is hilarious. Yo, you can't make this up.
I knew it. I knew she would come over here with the madness. I knew it. Shout out to brother Ryan Page. Says that's gotta be Alabama. That's all, not oil. There you go. All. AOAL. All.
I don't know what she wants us to do. All right.
Try again. Third time's a charm. That's what they say.
All right, here we go. Sister Nisi.
Hey, Nisi.
I don't know what she wants us to do.
She listening.
Oh my God.
Nisi, can you hear us?
She,
All right.
she go I know what I'd be talking about. Listen here, I just be early troublemaker. I knew what I was talking about.
Nonetheless,
Niecy, where you at? Come on up, come back.
Niecy. Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Niecy, where you at? Come on up, come back.
You gotta turn this off. You gotta turn this off of your phone. You can't be watching this and part of the show to say you just typing. She just typing.
Right.
She just, I don't know what the hell she doing. She wasn't even looking. Oh no, I don't know. It's like she was trying to come up here for a while. It's been a while. And now here she go. It's tough. It get tough. It'd be tough at times, you know. Technical difficulties. I'm about to start being her public pretender. I ain't the smartest. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I know it'd be a little difficult at times. Learning these new finagle gadgets and gadgets. I get it.
Shout out to Lee Turner. He says water displacement.
Bingo. Shout out to Brother Lee Turner. Water displacement. It actually was a formula made for the military to displace water.
There we go. And shout out to Latanya. To Latanya out there fishing. Been a member 14 months. Come through. It's
She's laughing at Sister Niecy. Appreciate your sister Latanya. Yeah, we don't know.
Money.
KD come through with 1,000 jewels. Says GOAT trophy.
Okay, Jules. What is this? Is this like a TikTok feature? Sending folks jewels and stuff.
Yeah, I see StreamYard recently sent out a message that they're gonna start showing this along with super chats. So I guess it was always a thing, just never showed up in the studio. So they're gonna start showing them now. Don't know what it represents, but we appreciate you.
Take some jewels, 1,000 jewels. What's this like? Link Zelda?
Yeah, I was wondering what that was because it asks you. It says like you've accumulated so many jewels. I don't know how you do that, but it asks if you want to give it to the chat that you're in. So that's pretty cool.
Okay, take some jewels and rubies. It's getting real dystopian. They up here giving out points.
There you go.
Money.
And Weapon X United with the 10 ball says, love what y'all doing for the community. Keep it going.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you. Thanks for being with us, man.
My bad. I want to try to get Niecy up here again so we get the show on track, but she really threw me off for a minute. Wow.
It might be over. I'm telling you, she ain't even really paying attention. Look, she about to get up and leave.
Yeah, I think first thing first, you're gonna have to leave out the studio. Yeah, they
Well,
just
now she's in the chat. So she says, I have to move too close to windows. There's a loud fire truck.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
we up been talking about accountability and no excuses. You not understanding how to deal with your own technology. Now you're gonna blame it on the fire truck outside. That's exactly what we talking about. That's to see that case and point. That fire truck ain't got nothing to do with your wonky internet connection at all. We're gonna blame the firefighters. That's crazy as heck. They're out there trying to save lives. Do those firefighters know, as they are out there somewhere, probably risking life and limb, that this troublemaker is inside her house blaming them for her bad internet connection? That's wild as heck.
I gotta say, this is the best grand entrance, of any guest so far since I've been on, for sure, hands down. We love you, Niecy.
Troublemaker. I knew it from the first time she came up. Lovable troublemaker, but a troublemaker nonetheless.
It might be a grand entrance and a grand exit. We'll see.
Oh, what we got? She back.
Okay. Mr. Niecy, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. Crazy troublemaker. Welcome up. Hey, Sister Niecy, it's nice to see you finally. Welcome to the show.
How you all too. Y'all so funny.
Yes, hey Niecy, it's good to see you.
I'm trying to be all considerate because the fire truck went by and it was blazing. So
It's all right. It's all right. We like your shirt though. Like your shirt.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, I said, let me try to do something.
It's fitting. Okay. It's fitting for your entrance. Very fitting.
No, I didn't know. If you would have told us, like I said, anytime a fire truck is going past my house like that too, my internet began wonky. So
no, it wasn't the internet. It was the sound. Like I am right at a street window.
So what was the internet doing there?
Nothing. I left StreamYard because I was actually going to get up and go move to a whole nother part of the house to get away from the loud fire truck.
Nonetheless, we'll take it. We'll take it. We're just gonna move forward.
Yeah, Niecy, I love your shirt and your earrings. You look beautiful.
Thank you so much, Sister Ebony. But it's all Mr. Walker's fault because he have labeled me a troublemaker.
You earned it. I don't label nobody. You earned it. I'm just acknowledging it. I'm being respectful. You earned it.
So here we go. Shout out Frederick Howard with the 250 joules set laughing disco.
Okay, jewels and discos. I'm here for it. Let's get wonky. Appreciate you, Frederick.
So we can't see the actual meme, but I guess there are memes in the YouTube chat that is a laughing disco.
Okay, y'all popping up stuff on the screen like they be doing with Neferatu and them, huh? All right, maybe we freaking go.
And shout out to Tay D with the 20 ball. Says salute SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Tay, coming back through, brother.
Appreciate you. Always coming through.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And like I said, shout out to y'all with the jewels and whatnot. And yeah, like you said, they're competing with TikTok. And I said it years ago that they need to do the talking chats. Remember I said that year? I said YouTube just need to let it, but you know, the profanity, because I see some of these sites like the Kick over there with AB and Dean, which I think is brilliant, but they let the chats just read out and you can pick what voice you want, you know, they be using Dr. Phil or whatever they want. And it lets you read such and such sent $5, but they can say anything. And then YouTube, the stuff y'all would be trying to say, it ain't going to happen.
And there you go. I was going to say, I know YouTube is very censored. Like I'll be trying to send a little quirky little chat somewhere and it'd be like, redo your message. And it wouldn't be wild. Like say somebody busting cheeks. Good luck trying to send that in the super chat, busting cheeks. Like, well, how you two know what that mean?
There you go. And Mr. K2B2, been a member 24 months, says the tech whooping nice high. Salute to the Kings.
That's what she get.
3 a.m. been a member 1 month, says salute SPC and the panel. Let's go. Technical issues.
Appreciate you, brother.
So let's see if we can get the show going now. All right, hit the like button, folks.
Oh, look. Listen, we got being a good friend.
Hey, listen, I got a good following on TikTok and they be paying me, so I got to get them.
What did you say?
Look at them.
Bro, stop recording me, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. I'm dead ass fucking serious, bro. How you get it, bro? Get your fucking I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Why you get me?
You're not serious.
Camera.
One more time.
Bro, I'm not a camera.
Keep working.
Oh, you gonna act in front of your girlfriend?
It's not my girlfriend.
Listen, this is how people get deleted playing around. So 2 things is true. We got to be careful. You know, is it right? No, but we know how these sensitive ninjas, if he out here working on his car with flip-flops, no shirt, oil covered in oil, you know, he's unstable. So him reaching in that car and grabbing some fire, and this can go up fast.
This is probably the only utility he has within his relationship. And now y'all making fun of it. Y'all nullifying it. That means he gets no cheeks. He gets no little bit of remnants of respect. That's what he will crash out over this. He ain't got nothing else. He out here, even though he out here making trouble in the parking lot, like Sister Niecy, you know, still should leave him alone because you never know when people gonna snap. Would you Would you feel like you might snap in this instant, Sister Nisi? You might be ready to go upside somebody's head, perhaps?
I would ask them if they would help me. Can y'all help me instead of talking about me? I need some help. Can't you tell?
There you go.
Right.
Yes, because this is not a woman's natural position. But as a grown man, he should not need any help. You know, we talked about it. What you got, Sister Ebony?
I was just going to say, I'm just glad that he doesn't have a little Black and Mild jazz or a cigarette in his mouth, because any little flicker or whatever, it would be blazing in that whole parking lot like backdraft. So shout out to him not smoking right now.
Not backdraft.
And listen, we talking about accountability. So we ain't done. Unfortunately, this next segment is classic.
A few moments later.
Read this sentence. Keith electronically remitted arrangably meticulously romantic component and what? Desperately.
Listen, we are dyslexic D students. Sometimes just walk away. You didn't even have to entertain it. All right. Listen, Keith, what we got? Electronically remitted and extravagantly materialistic romantic companion, a disproportionately inadequate $60 fiscal disbursement to facilitate her anticipated consumer-oriented retail excursion. People, and they more than likely drunk.
Listen, you hope. No, these are some of my favorites right here. I love the. I reference these note cards. Man, I almost took myself out. It's one of my guilty pleasures. It never fails. We'll get done with the show. I go, get all cleaned up, and I start doom scrolling like everybody else, and these pop up. I almost take myself out laughing. The words they be making up. And I'm okay, I like this, man. Reading and comprehension. So if they read it correctly, they'll say, now what the heck did that just mean? Not just read it, also comprehend. Can you comprehend this, Sister Nisi? What does that mean?
Y'all lucky I was teased as a young child, so I keep my composure.
I just asked, what does this mean? Do you know what this statement means?
Like, did it? I can read it though.
I know some money was sent.
Remitted. He gave something back. An extravagantly materialistic romantic companion. A disproportionately inadequate $60 fiscal disbursement to facilitate. Oh Lord!
So there you go. So more or less, he probably canceled a Cash App payment. He sent her a Cash App and canceled it, or a Zelle or something.
That's all. Exactly. Precise.
Yeah, and it looks like it was for $60. So she must have been nasty. She got that hard 60 for it. No, but
on the top again. This is wild. Go ahead, Sister.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've been seeing these videos all over the place, and then you guys have been putting them on the show and stuff, until I was on the phone the other night and I was like half asleep, and somebody asked me to read something, and I was reading all wonky like this, and I was like, no, I really can read, so I had to take a step back. It was so embarrassing. I had to redeem myself the next morning.
It be like that sometimes. When we have our first meetup, we doing this. I'm gonna pull up super chats, save super chats, and mother suckers gonna be reading them. I want to, because y'all got a lot of stuff to say in the chat. Let's see how y'all reading and comprehension skills are.
A few moments later.
Read this sentence. Keith electronically remitted arrangably meticulously romantic component and what?
Let's stop. Let's try to take it word by word, if we will. All right.
Remitted arrangably.
That's where you start messing up. You started off all right. You was wonky, but then you should start. This is when, listen, bow out. Hey man, are you rage baiting me? What is this? Rage bait, walk away.
This, you know what this does? I always been good with reading and comprehension, thank God. However, not all of us, a lot of us have been in class in grade school, and we all been there playing 7-Up. And that teacher got to ask the class clown to read. And the class clown, everything funny until he got to read, he or she. And then they up here talking about Keith, electoral college, remissed and elongated, and it's embarrassing. You ever start sweating for somebody else?
Wait, and who wrote this? Did T.I. come up with this little card right here and came up with this whole?
So that's my question, Ebony. Is this rage bait? Because this ain't really. They just put together big words. Granted, I mean you could decipher it, but what do you take? You still got to be able to read. It's fundamental. So we can't tell the babies this is acceptable. So there we go. Even if we grew up, dyslexic or whatever the case.
Right. And depending, it looks like it's about to be nightfall. I don't know if they're, leaving a barbecue or about to head into the club or whatever. He looks like a Temu Nipsey Hussle. I don't know if he's leaving the studio. We don't know what's going on. But the fact that they are asking people to do this, maybe after they had a couple drinks or whatever, that ain't cool. I mean, people should be able to read. Now, comprehension is a whole different thing. But yeah, he's got them, looking real wonky.
I'm having a problem reading, and I'm still I'm trying to Google some of this right here.
Let me see. There's a word for this. The subquipdosh Nikes. There's a word that's used for using too many long, complex, flashy words. I can't say it. Yeah, look it up. Start with an S. See how I bowed out? See how I started to say it and I just stopped and I said I should not go on. And see that?
There we go. So this is crazy.
Keith electronically remitted arrangably meticulously romantic component and what? Desperately
Come on, man.
and shitty dollars.
See, two things is true. He probably drunk and high, and the words are small on that phone. All right, but at the same time, like I said, bow out, walk away. You just keep going, loud and wrong, as we say.
Or slow down. Sound it out.
There
Like
you
I don't agree with making up extra syllables and vowels that ain't there. Like I forget what word he came up for extravagantly.
That
but
is dyslexia, but you can't be out here doing this, brother. All right, we can't do it. You can't be saying shit. You slow down. Like Mr. Walk said, two things: slow down, because that's part of it. Like maybe you are dyslexic. We know. You got to slow down. The brain is going, your mouth going faster than your brain. So you spitting out words before you even process them. And there you go.
And take them glasses off. You take this seriously. You can't have any hindrances. It's nighttime. You've been drinking. You're reading the comprehension. Ain't A+. Give yourself all of the advantages you can muster. Then just take off them going Calvin Klein glasses.
Right. But y'all, this reminds me of being in grade school. And remember how everybody had to read out loud. We were reading chapter books and everybody took a paragraph to read. And there was always that one student who couldn't read. He was that one student. And everybody would be laughing underneath their breath and hitting each other at the desk right next to us because it was funny.
Y'all keep talking about the one student. He's a grown-ass man. I would say absolutely. He was definitely in the short bus. He's still a grown man struggling, so we can only imagine his path.
This got to have a problem with dating. You know what I mean? Like my wife is super smart, speak multiple languages, so I got to be able to keep up. I got to, but this gotta have a hindrance on your real dating. Like I don't know nothing about it. We always took pride in having some degree of intelligence, these students or not. I don't know how I feel like to be out on a date or something and you try to read the menu and you just making up words and you sound like you stroking out. I would have to imagine that's unattractive to a woman. Like, Ninja, you can't read, huh?
Yeah, and everybody in the comments talking about he's the extra of Bone Thugs and Harmony. He's illiterate Bone or whatever. But here's the thing. You need to learn how to read. And this is how you end up in them 360 deals. If you don't know how to read contracts and all that, you don't understand these words and stuff like that, it's not going to work out for you. So just reading is fundamental, man.
And I would say we're getting further and further away from it, with AI and chat GPT and audio books and everything talks to you anymore. So you really don't know how to read. You just got to know how to talk. I mean, you should, if you want to be out here getting taken advantage of, go ahead and let something and decipher everything for you. Good luck. But I guess that is a possibility for most folks. It's going to be, hey, what's this? They're going to say, hold on a second. They're going to be asking their phone and, and yeah.
If you want to write secret spy letters anymore, you don't need, remember back in the day when you needed an invisible ink and all that? You don't need none of that. Just write in cursive. And ain't nobody gonna know what the heck that is. Hey, shit, shout out to everybody still not writing cursive, man. And you talking about all they gotta know how to do is talk. They don't even know how to do that respectfully. You hear how I'm talking their whole conversations, they always every other word is not mean. They never finish a statement. Is the communication is just subpar at best.
It's meticulously romantic component and what? Desperately and shitty dollars for financial, what's that? Depression? No, the what the fuck? The depressment to, I don't know what that should say.
Jesus. That was it. He walked away. He ain't finished that last line. He said, you know what? You got me. You got me. Clip it. This will be the last time. Hopefully he went home and just start reading encyclopedias and, Webster dictionaries. And next time he going to show up and more punctual.
There you go. Listen here, man. Bo Quiz should go about the find illiterate Bo in the refrigerator. You not reading all the nutrition facts. Trying to, at least. He really gonna get stumped trying to read these ingredients in our food. Why you keep trying to read everything? I gotta get my weight up with this reading thing, babe. This dude called me out. They didn't clip me. I done went viral, reading all wonky, and gotta get his reading up. That's all right. Like I said about the dude, changing that oil in the parking lot. Let this bad experience build you like Bane built from the pit.
Yeah, and he was saying depressment. That ain't even a word, but you can tell, like Gavin, like what you said, he's dyslexic, so the P's are looking like B's, and it's just all bad,
yeah. There's a line between dyslexic and full-blown toddy. All right, we got to understand. I don't know if he crossed over. Yeah, like you said, dyslexic can be a word or two, not the entire word.
Right.
It don't, you know what I mean?
See, wait, actually it's just giving up. They'll start like he said, this, that's easy. It's easy to say this. And then that this pro, that's too much. So he just gonna find some extra letters and shit to just smooth it out. The depression is this. They just start, just start throwing some sounds in there.
But if you don't know how to read, don't you already know you don't know how to read? And you probably shouldn't just take something that somebody randomly gives you.
You know what? That's a good. If you don't know how to read, I would imagine, unless folks keep lying to you. Yeah.
No, you should know.
That's wild.
I would say you are only as good a reader as the environment you put yourself around. So if all you reading is,
right.
Sports Illustrated and nudie mags or whatever, Cat in the Hat, little stuff. You ain't really delving into any big words, so maybe he think he can read. and he seen that and said, "What is this? Is this English?"
Yeah, if you cannot read and have trouble writing, and you are unaware that you are insufficient in these areas, you got bigger problems than the reading and the writing, I would think.
Yeah, and this goes back to, just No Child Left Behind. Everybody keeps, going to the next grade up, even though they can't read and things like that. And this follows you for the rest of your life, because if you can't read in 3rd grade and you advance to 4th grade and 5th and 6th grade, then you go to high school. How are you even going to be able to succeed if you haven't even passed those steps? So that's something that these schools need to do. They need to work on getting everybody reading before they just pass them up to the next grade.
Well, listen, we had that when I was in middle school. You remember, Mr. Walker? We had reading programs. And listen, back in the day, Shane was on the forefront. We had the reading programs. Everybody had to take the standardized reading test. And there was this reading. We had to go to the library, get books. And all the books were categorized by grade level of the books. So it'd be grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. All right. And you could only get books to where you scored at. Like, this was real in the public school. And you had to, so if you in, let's say we in, 6th or 7th grade, you're in 7th grade and you done took this test, but your reading level is at a 2nd grade, right? So everybody in the class, sort of probably got around the same number. Maybe most folks is proficient, a couple folks down, but a lot of folks is down. So then you got to go to the library as a class, everybody, and get your book for the week or whatever it was. And now you're watching some of your classmates go into the 2nd grade section. Some folks going to the 1st grade, 3rd grade. Shane was in the room. We're like, what the hell? And then you can work your way up as the weeks go on. You just got to keep working on your skills. And within a week, you can work your way up the levels, but that's where you scored at. So you got to pick books from that section.
That's what I call positive anxiety and pressure. Y'all not getting it. So your whole class go to the library. Y'all sitting at the tables, and there's the aisles, and they are labeled per reading level, 1st grade, 2nd grade. And now you sat there, you in 6th, 7th grade, and you watching somebody walk all the way down, go to the 1st and 2nd grade, grabbing Dr. Seuss' Cat in the Hat. You think we was being quiet? Oh my goodness, it was ignorant. Look at this ninja reading Dr. Seuss and you old Cat in the Hat. It was zero mercy. You got to eat that. There was no way you scored that low and got it. Nobody just put their head down. They point in your face.
I was going to say, I believe you had to read the book and then make a presentation on it.
Right.
It was like a once a week thing. So now after you read it, I go in front of the class and all right, I read such and such. So you don't want to be up there in 7th grade like I read Green Eggs and Ham. But that's what it was, right? Listen, shame.
It worked. It kind of. At least those, see, it either made folks change for the better, or those same adults to this day kind of walk around with their head down a little bit, because we know.
Yeah, and you know what worked for me when I was in elementary school? I don't know if you guys had this in the areas where you grew up in, but Pizza Hut had the Book It program. And if you read so many books, you got a free pan pizza. And so every week we would go. And so that was like an incentive, because sometimes there may not have been food at home or whatever, depending on the situation, but we were trying to get them pizzas. So maybe they need to offer incentives like that to kind of get the kids back into it, or, you know, something like that.
That pressure, I agree. Me personally, I never got one of those coveted pizzas. I don't think, for whatever, I don't think I tried. Well, yeah, different reasons. But yeah, those pieces, I always wanted one. Never got a hold of one.
The trauma. And shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says salute to the great panel.
I appreciate you, OG Deep Thoughts.
And brother James Horton says, stay hydrated.
There we go. Shall do. Appreciate the jewels, brother.
Y'all throwing me off with these jewels. And James Horton, high fives.
Shout out to the jewels, all the jewels and rubies.
And Deep Thoughts He come through, says, Mr. Walker, it may be gibberish, but those words should be basic. See, you shouldn't have substituted Ebonics T generation.
Okay. Ebonics. Okay. I hear you. Hear you, OG.
Okay. And shout out to Lee Turner. Come through, says, bring back Schoolhouse Rock.
There you go. Back to educational stuff, man. Are there any more like, educational programs that's not for freaking toddlers?
Yeah, I remember when my son was little, I got the Your Baby Can Read program. I don't think it really worked, but he is a great reader, but at the time it was like a little series of videos and it would display words, and your kids, like, he would see the word and he would say it, and he was just like a toddler at the time. So maybe they need Your Nug Nug Can Read or something, and just kind of put words like this up and teach them how to read. Just got to do something.
And like you said, I think this is awesome just to keep everybody's skills sharpened. So you never know when somebody going to walk up on you with a flashcard, say, read this. So always stay sharp, because if this was the same setup right now and he would have walked up on this dude with a speaker saying, where all my scamming ninjas at? Finish the song. And he'd have been up here spitting that ish, go yard bags, and he would have known every damn word. So it's where we focus at.
See, and I agree with you. I don't agree with him knowing, Young Miami songs. There you go. That type of pressure would delete me if I knew I was out and about and some dude say, hey, got $50, read this. And I couldn't. I don't know how y'all made up, but that would haunt me at least for the rest of the day. I'm like, I failed. My wife and kids like, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm a failure.
And shout out to Deep Thoughts, says jailhouse rhetoric.
Okay, OG.
And her child says, so keep Cash App Keisha $60 for shopping.
There you go. There you go, OG. Pretty much, basically, essentially.
God damn. Shout out to TZ Space God for the jewels.
Appreciate you.
And where we at here? Travis Golston says, I read too good and was forced to read advanced.
There you go. Shout out to all the more learned folks out there.
And that was the thing. So there was some people at grade level and they was reading up at 8th, 9th grade and stuff. So it can skew you up or down, or, I don't know when they phased that out. Shortly after, it didn't last long. Like you said, we was like guinea pigs for some of the stuff we went through.
Yeah, that No Child Left Behind. I can still sense the tension from the class clowns standing up trying to read. You had to stand up and read. And a lot of our English and, teachers was mean. So they make you sit there and just toil it. You sitting there just saying words wrong, but it built you or it broke you.
Here we go. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say too, I remember also in grade school when the kids who did need the extra help, they had to leave during reading time to go to another class in order to get the extra help. And maybe that's where those Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs and Ham and Go Dog Go and all those books were. So yeah, there was a separate location for them to go to.
At Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Here we go. We all trauma bonding up here tonight through the old public school system. But here's the deal. When you end up like these people we talking about, you end up here.
Pay me $40 for some ladies.
What's your name?
Chris, man.
Chris?
Yeah.
How you doing? All right, so you're going to eat 2 Popeyes biscuits in 2 minutes for $40.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, let me get my time out. I'm going to put the time out, and we're going to let you get to it. All right, I got 2-minute time. It's gonna tick down. Whenever you take your first bite, that's when I'm gonna start the timer. Probably the easiest $40 you'll ever make.
Hey, that bitch don't look so little no more.
It's on you. When you take your first bite, I'm gonna start the timer.
Sacrifice your dignity.
All right, starting right now. It's ticking down. 2 minutes.
Them cold Popeyes biscuits. They cold.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, folks. Pay attention. Like we saying, $40. We might have to go out and do this, Mr. Walker. Test some folks.
2 minutes.
See, this is taking somebody up out of here.
My mouth too tight, and it might not work. My mouth, I should have drunk some water.
No. Dry.
I should have drunk some water. My mouth too tight.
You got a minute and 40 seconds left.
All that extra jaw movement ain't gonna help.
You giving up? You saying no? All right. Well, you got a minute and 30 seconds left.
He trying to turn his mouth into a wood chipper.
I didn't even think about that. I'm high, man. Fuck.
You got a minute and 16 seconds left.
That's why my shit dry.
You got 1 minute left. Yeah, I got a chance. 46 seconds to get it all down.
No.
30 seconds.
Stay in school. Stay in school. Stay in school.
20 seconds.
Okay.
Nah, you was almost there. You
Come on, man. Almost there. This ninja almost suffocated. His whole esophagus about to collapse. He put life on the line. He got about a half a chew left, a couple morsels. And you're going to say, no, you got some crumbs in your beard. You ain't get them crumbs. Yeah. Oh, you still got a little bit under your tongue. Come on, man. He just risked it all, Mr. Walker.
Now this is a point where some struggling ninja or fiend can make an argument. There you go, Janelle. At least let me get a dub. And like, I know you said 44, but like you said, he had a couple chews and swallows.
Right. You need a consolation prize.
Yeah.
You don't win the car, you win $100.
Well, not 100 if he got it. He got 40.
Right.
So now he can get 20, get 10, or maybe a couple black him out. But he deserves something.
Well, listen, he got some free biscuits.
Oh.
Yeah, and it looks like is he on a break from work? Y'all, this is the thing. If they start this challenge in the streets and these fiends and all these people that are all strung out and stuff, they already have cotton mouth forever. And then they bring the biscuits to it because they won't have to sell Kudakata. They can just do this challenge, but they are going to F around and find out and check out in one of these little interviews. But y'all, there was no jam, no honey, no milk, no nothing. This is crazy.
No milk, no butter. Listen here, I know my pastries and baked goods. And before my wife got me too used to homemade biscuits and stuff, I used to come home and I would stop when I stopped eating fast food. My last leg was I would still stop at Popeyes or KFC and get some biscuits. And I remember my last time stopping to get some Popeyes, I would get like 2 biscuits. And I remember tasting them. And I'm pretty bougie. And I'm like, man, these damn things, they only good when they hot. When they cold, a Popeyes biscuit ain't nothing even worth damn looking at. And that's what I'm saying now. He walking around out here handing folks 2 cold Popeyes biscuits. Talking about both of these for $40. Cold. Them things like hockey pucks.
Well, if they were hot and buttery, would it really be a challenge? Here we are. So listen, these the same folks out there doing these reading challenges. Like Mr. Walker said, stay in school. Don't become him.
Please don't, because you ain't got to do this. You see, when you this desperate for funds, he desperate for funds. He'll do any challenge. Cinnamon challenge, y'all seen that? You know, the cracker challenge, the saltine cracker challenge. I done seen ninjas about to come up out of here trying to do them that cinnamon challenge. Woo-wee.
And he's about one more chew away from having someone do the Heimlich on him, but all that's going to be stuck in there like a rock, and they're not going to be able to clear out his airways. But I just made some biscuits and gravy for breakfast, and my biscuits were nothing like these, nothing like them dry Popeyes biscuits.
But this is the thing, we all know what this man is going through because we done all dealt with them dang darn Popeyes biscuits. That's the problem. Oh my God.
The strawberry. Somebody said they could eat 6 of the strawberry ones in 2 minutes. The strawberry ones got more moisture content to them. That's why, and they all nasty, by the way.
He's still capping. Show us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gav, did you see how the biscuit got stuck on the roof of his mouth and he damn near choked? Hey, this is so funny when you keep running it back.
And shout out to Weapons X says, not the choke biscuits.
Man, I don't know nothing about it.
And Uncle Tall, he says, I'm dyslexic, but that didn't stop me. I used to love when we had book fairs. I currently have a library in my apartment, at least 1K books.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. That's what I'm talking about, man. Salute to you.
Man. And Uncle Tall also dropped 30 ball in the Cash App. He says, evening, ladies and gentlemen, the Regal Rumble. Shout out to SBC Nation.
Shout out to you, OG. We appreciate you.
Yeah! So shout out to Uncle Tall coming through, sponsoring the show. Like he said, don't let it stop you. Just, understand your slight handicap and let it strengthen you. Most folks ain't aware. And then if you tell them something like that, they be ready to fight you. No, you got, show handicap.
There you go. Listen here. I don't mind embracing my handicaps. It's a legitimate excuse for when I do mess up. I don't plan on messing up, but when I do, I'm like, man, I'm a crack baby. What can you say?
I'm dyslexic too.
Can we get a parking spot for our car?
I might look into that. I need all the advantages I can get out here. Crack warning, crack baby on board.
I have dyslexia as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's from trauma in childhood. I really do. And that's why it is just the way they spell it is from trauma. And that's what I think is from trauma in childhood.
Right.
Yeah.
I can believe it. I definitely could believe that.
For sure. And Deep Thought says biscuit pieces gonna grow big in the stomach.
Like, see, they're gonna absorb water and just start swelling up like sponges. Yeah, they are.
We'll see. And Jakim come through. He says, I'm focused on the cigarette sign. It costs $10.29 for a pack of cigarettes. Glad I don't smoke.
Whoa, yeah, do. I see it right there. Yeah.
I guess you can go cheaper, maybe find something for $7. Good luck.
Yeah, freaking cigarettes.
Yeah, exactly. They should. They priced them out the market. Somehow people still buying them though. A lot of folks be rolling their own anymore. So
there you go. Be smart about it if you're gonna do it. Cigarettes is nasty.
Yeah, I don't even know how they still in business, but here we are. And shout out to Nubian Black for the jewels.
Appreciate you, Nubian Black.
And here's the thing. Obviously, this is a challenge, and he ain't the only one out here. So here we are.
The biscuit challenge.
Nah, you was almost there. I thought you were gonna hit that. You almost there, man. Damn. Good job, though, bro.
A few moments later.
when you take your first bite. What's your name?
Rod.
Rod.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be able to eat 2 Popeye biscuits in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, take your first biscuit. Whenever you start biting, that's when I'm gonna start the timer.
Now?
You can take however you want to do it. Long as the timer start when you start. However you want to do it.
It's an archetype.
Timer started.
Y'all know it's an archetype.
He look like, man, shit, I thought he was. Shit, look at that monster. Moist about them bitches.
She right there gonna get dry.
He said, look at that moist.
I'll say this. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all think he can do it. I think he about the way he just casually snacking on these biscuits like they Ritz crackers. He about to run through these things.
Well, he do have a system going instead of just trying to eat 2. Shout out to anybody that ever mix bags of cement. That's what we dealing with here. If you pour, you could have enough water, but if you pour too much cement, you just can't get a mixture. You start getting clumps up, hard balls of cement, and it's going to be the same thing with these Popeyes biscuits. If you shove too much biscuit material into your jaws at once, your saliva get absorbed up, and now you just trying to mull around dry cement like biscuit goo. It just ain't. So you got to take it little by little. You got to let your saliva glands be able to catch up.
Yeah, the way that he took that biscuit and just started banging on it, I knew he was going to do it, because it seems like when he was little, all them times he was sneaking cookies and sneaking little biscuits and stuff from the kitchen when his mom probably told him to go to sleep. Yeah, he's trained for this his whole life. He's going to do it.
He asked him if he could take both of them at the same time.
That would have been a mistake.
I think you thought about it.
She right there gonna get dry.
He said, look at that moist.
16 seconds.
You needed more gummy bears than that, cuz.
Don't it?
It's on 20. Ah, damn.
Nope.
See, that's when you gotta come over here hungry. That's the only way
He must have forgot he got the other one.
He man's always hungry.
Leave him alone.
40 seconds in.
Me?
He had a 20-second deficit.
That's probably motherfucker.
Getting rough.
It's over.
Rough on him.
Oh, it should be good. Like I said, it took him 40-some seconds. Get 2 minutes. That's 60 seconds.
2 minutes. Okay.
They get 2 minutes. So,
I
yeah,
thought he said 16 seconds.
cruising right now.
Okay, so
You on that $100. But you better with you 2 minutes.
Come on.
You got a minute or something? No.
1 minute left.
1 minute left.
True.
Don't leave me
You got a good time in the hood. I ain't gonna hold you.
Third one. On the second one. Motherfucker ain't following, man.
Boy, let me get my camera out too, boy.
Motherfucker ain't born.
Boy, you better get it down, nigga.
Oh, I ain't got nothing.
Like Mr. Walker was explaining, it will get so thick. Like you say, you're just chewing. And like the last guy was saying, he's like, I can't swallow, pause, as they say. But yeah, so he's just sitting there chewing, blowed out, no saliva. It's just like dust.
Come on, look at it. You know that most brothers out here dehydrated. They ain't drinking enough water. They ain't. They just not. They drinking beer and juice and pop all day long. Juice at best. Water, pop and liquor. Zero hydration regimen. They for sure ain't about to sit here and take on no daggone 2 Popeyes biscuits.
Right. And come on, Gary Coleman. We're rooting for you over here. You can get that $40. You can call Bonquisha up and have a good time for the night. So let's do this.
That's facts. That's why this is so critical. And if he get that 40, you right, he good for the night. He talking ish.
Boy, let me get my camera out too, boy.
Motherfucker ain't born.
Boy, you better get it down, nigga.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I did my challenge.
Boy, we real project babies, man. You better show us how. 20 more seconds.
It's over.
And this dude go say, come on, man. We project babies, man. Look at this. This is me and Mr. Walker in an alternative universe somewhere. All right, come on, man. We Project Babies. Show them, man.
We've been eating noodles. No packet. Yeah, King's Vitamins. No Merc. Y'all really don't know nothing about it. I almost choked to deletion on the King's Vitamin. That was real. I was sitting there on the floor eating that King's Vitamin out of that orange mixing bowl. Y'all remember that orange mixing bowl they used to have the lid, that Tupperware? Man, I was busting down. I think I had the whole damn box, and I was eating them, watching freaking public television, probably Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. And I swallowed one of the things, and that King Vitamin, they shaped like gear cogs. It went down my throat just so, and just was stuck. And I'm sitting there hacking, and my sister laughing at me, and I'm out, eyes water. I'm about to be up out of here. And I finally coughed it up. My throat was sore for over a week. I guess that's a pause, huh? Sore throat.
20 more seconds. 15 seconds.
You got something back.
You can't get it?
They got 2 bits. You can get it.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, bro. Oh, man. I thought. Good job, though, bro. I appreciate you.
Check this out. When you come back.
Yeah, now he about to start bribing. You listen, when you come back through, I eat 8 biscuits in 5 minutes for $200. We got to up to Annie. I know. Oh, look, he trying to get a big rock at the end of the night.
And like you said, what do they get? What's their consolation prize? Their stomach ain't empty no more. That's what Dad gonna show. So that's it. I agree. Yeah, you start handing out free bread in the hood. Good luck with that.
Yeah, and then when he spit it out, all the homies disappeared because they knew there was no bottle. There was no nothing. Now they have to go to plan F of the day because this one didn't pan out.
Facts.
Like I told y'all, stay tuned. Me and Mr. Walker might start hitting the streets and challenging the folks. All right, eating biscuits and whatnot.
I've been thinking about it more and more. I'm telling you, it's coming. Every time I be seeing crackheads congregated, you know, I'll be like, you know what? I should go see what they got going on.
Did he give him that Sonic, or did he already have that?
Oh, he already had that. Yeah, you gotta come with your own beverages.
There you go. Yeah, I'm sure he making them sign waivers and NDAs. Not, but yeah, somebody croak on his hands, he gonna be in trouble.
He's showing up with biscuits and nothing. He just got cold biscuits. That's wild as heck.
And cash. So if you complete it, you might walk away with something.
There you go. It's worth it. And $40 in the hood, y'all don't understand. I don't know too many folks that ain't gonna take on this challenge. And if they don't, they're gonna regret that they did once he leave and that opportunity has passed. $40 goes a long way in the hood.
There you go. Yeah, I just wouldn't trust no strange man walking around with food, like you said. But if I was in Popeyes and they say, I might try it, but I ain't about to trust this ninja walk around with these biscuits.
That's what I'm saying. Just no, absolutely not. It's giving too much menace to society. I got these cheeseburgers, man.
So for that, shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says Gary Coleman is deceased. No joke about the deceased people.
Respect.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Gary Coleman.
Okay, I didn't know Gary was gone. Rest in peace.
Let's talk about Willis.
And shout out to Sheila. Says 30 jewels, flowers.
Shout out to the jewels. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Deep Thought. Says reading gives you the ability to imagine real time.
Ooh, okay. I see your deep thoughts. That was a deep thought.
Here we go. And these ninjas ain't got no deep thoughts, and we're gonna put them in the sub.
Deep down now.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, ain't no way. Can't be that desperate. Somebody just come up with just mystery food products. Talking about eat this for $40. Come on, man. Squid Game's supposed to be a show, not reality.
So here we are. We talk about no excuses, no accountability, no results. Own your actions. All right. We got a little bit behind in the show due to some technical difficulties, but we're going to get into it here and try to get caught up.
Here we go. Shout out to our favorite troublemaker.
So we're going over to the church with Umar.
Lord, I want a 2-story house. What is that? My house is almost 25,000 square feet. You can get lost in there. I had to get some speakers in there so I can find my wife. See, I live in it. I drive it. I live in it. I drove a Maybach last night, Phantom this morning, and I'm in a Ghost tonight. In case you don't know what a Phantom and a Ghost is, that's Rolls Royces.
Every black community has a handful of parasitic black churches. They exist to exploit the money from the people.
I want to believe God for a $65 million plane. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me from dreaming.
To drove a Maybach last night.
Shout out to these guys. I don't know which preacher is this here. He said 25,000 square feet. Goodness gracious.
Jesus models and teaches modesty. Modesty. His focus centers primarily on inward humility, purity of heart, and refraining from self-glorification, i.e., sitting in front of your daggone congregation in clothes your congregation can't afford, talking about living in houses they can't fathom, and talking about driving cars that they only see in rap videos. That's wild. Y'all know that's insane. That's insane. This gets on my nerves. These preachers, these leaders of the church, they're supposed to be wholesome, modest individuals. But instead they up here like PIMPs. That's why we call them what the heck they are. Pulpit pimps.
Yeah, and with the churches, we talked about this a couple months ago when we were discussing the church and the tithes and everything. And first off, I want to say, Dr. Umar, you are not the messenger for talking about taking money from anybody, because we already know what you have going on. So you are not the messenger. But as far as these pastors go, if everybody in the community and all the members, everybody's taken care of, you shouldn't be turning away the mothers of the church who, may be sick and shut in, that are not caught up on their tithes, and telling their, her family that she can't have her funeral service there because she's not caught up. All the sick and shut in, everything around in the community should be taken care of. And then, you can have all that. But if I was a pastor, I wouldn't be flossing all of my riches to the church, because you got people. There are women in the church literally giving everything to the church and the pastors and the deacons, and they're going home to nothing. And for me to pull up, I got a bucket like Nug Nugs in the first one, a little Honda Hoopty or whatever, and I'm pulling up and you're in a Maybach and you got private jets and doing all this stuff. That is not okay unless everybody in that congregation is well taken care of. And we know that's not the case.
That part there, I'm serious. If this is my thoughts, who am I? But if the pastor seriously is driving Rolls Royces, there should be some kind of program within the church to make sure every reliable adult has proper freaking transportation. Like that big gap, like you got a congregation walking and catching the bus, and you going and getting in a Rolls Royce. Like that can't be a thing.
Yeah. Well, what's the psychology though of the reason he's able to do that is because they're pennies, dimes, and nickels over the years. So it's like, what's the psychology of like, you can, if you know how hard you have it, and you're looking, and he's doing this like during the service, and he's talking like, what if somebody's out there and they can't pay their rent? Can they come to you after the service and say, can you Maybach, can we go take your Maybach to the pawn and help me with my rent or my house note? That's, but they're there and they're giving him his money.
Well, it's something to say about that. What human behavior is, a lot of folks only want to give money to rich people and people who they see as well off. If that was a guy on the streets that needed it or holding a coffee can, they would walk right past them. But some billionaire, if Elon Musk was to go start some kind of fund for something, people would be bending over backwards to donate or give money or whatever the case.
That's true.
That's right. Yeah, you're not going to him and tell him to sell or pawn a daggone thing, Nice.
Yeah, and Sister Nice, it's all a scam, because how they present it to the people in the church is, well, in order for you to receive a blessing, or in order for you to, be blessed or receive all the things that you're looking for, you need to give. If you don't give this 10%, which is, I found out recently, that is not biblical. You're supposed to give what you can. But that 10% thing, I don't know where that came from, but that is not of scripture. So they are using the prying on their weaknesses in order to extract from them, and it's wrong. A lot of people, especially the women in the church, they really do have good hearts and they want to give, and it's kind of presented like, and if you want to go to heaven, then you need to make sure that you're current on your tithes and you're giving and you're supporting the church. And it's like, nah, I don't go to church every Sunday, but I know I have a spot in heaven. If that's what you believe, I may have to get a little redo on my baptism, because I've been kind of sliding away these past couple of years, but we're going to get it figured out.
Well, maybe too, the people get attached to the church they're in, because clearly there are a lot of pastors that aren't doing this, and they really, so it must be like, if you're there, attachment isn't, you just have an attachment to that. And I don't know, sometimes maybe people don't even see that as being, like, the ones who are there and they support it, they actually may not see that as being the problem. Actually, if they're there giving.
Yeah. Well, I would say it's some form of brainwashing. A lot of these churches are like pseudo cults, if you will. So there's a level of low level manipulation or high level on some churches. And yeah, I mean, people psychologically, they got you.
Yes, it is very psychological. Just passing around the collection plate is psychological. What's the first, if you are a little low on money or you ain't got it that week, what's the first thing that goes to a person's mind when that collection plate comes? I don't want nobody to see me not putting nothing in it. You know what I mean? Like, it is very much psychological, and they use that. That's why they
not only that, they use in the name of God. They're doing all this in the name of God and with the blood of Jesus. Like, there's guilt involved now.
There you go. Yes. Guilt and psychology. Dark psychology is what I call it.
Yeah, and we hear it all the time with the women saying, I don't need a man, I just need Jesus. These are the type of women that are giving to the church and saying that that's all they need is the church and the pastor and everything. And they are preying on that. And it's most unfortunate.
I want to believe God for a $65 million plane. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me from dreaming.
To get over Maybach last night, Phantom this morning, and I'm in a Ghost tonight.
Karma is coming to the black church. Let's be honest. How many black churches are helping black men get jobs? How many black churches are helping homeless black women find housing? How many black churches are stopping the violence in the neighborhood? How many black churches are helping people build businesses? How many black churches are fighting against racism and systemic oppression? What has the black church done in America since Dr. King?
Listen, I'll say this, Umar. You ain't the messenger. So, You really ain't, brother. I mean, anybody else, but not you. Can you imagine Umar getting, government funding or anything he trying to do to the tunes of whatever, hundreds of thousands, if not millions? Umar, you will be a tyrant. You might have a brothel somewhere. So you are only as devious as your resources will let you. But if you could, you would be just like these pastors, living in big houses and driving fancy cars. That would be you. You just don't got the bread.
There you go. The same plot twist in Animal Farm. Umar be up here like the daggone last king of Scotland, like a mother sucker, straight tyrant.
Yeah, and I'll say this: my pap was a pastor, and he spent a lot. He was a full-time pastor. He had multiple churches in, like the Pittsburgh area and everything. And he spent a lot of time with the members, and going to visit the sick and shut-in in the hospitals, and doing prayer meetings and weekly services and everything. And he did receive an income. I think they should receive an income if that's your job. But if you are like getting a percentage of what the offerings and stuff are, I think that might be a bit much, especially when you're pulling up in these luxury cars, but then you guys have those segregation buses that you take the youth choir and the youth group on field trips in. Y'all all know those buses. They never been upgraded, and them nasty church vans from the 80s. No, we need to make sure that the church is in impeccable shape. Those pews need to be redone. All of the building fund that y'all have been collecting, actually build the church and remodel and do the things that you say that you're going to do. But other than that, I think that they should receive compensation, but not private jet compensation. I think that's doing too much.
There you go. Like all this extravagant thing that shouldn't even be, a thought with the position you take to be a pastor or a preacher. You're supposed to.
What do you mean? Wasn't Jesus extravagant?
No, absolutely.
Jesus had nice shiny things and big houses.
He did not. No, he did not. He was a humble carpenter. Absolutely not. Shout out to Leon King. He said, did Jesus make 6 figures? Absolutely not. Jesus ain't even have a hot 40 on him. He lived off of the land.
Well, I wouldn't say they have to be. I think nice big homes, and that's fine. I think if it's not at the expense of your congregations and poverty levels and all of that. But
do it like the Catholic Church. You ever see how a lot of these Catholic churches are set up? They got the big fancy church, and then if you pay attention and look, especially in more residential areas, there is a detached separate house, and it's typically pretty nice size, and that's where the reverend or the father lives.
Yes.
He stays right like on the campus of the church, and just like a dean at a college, they got the dean's house. This is your house since you are the standing whatever reverend, father, minister. Here's your house. It's part of this package. This is where you live. You got a company car. You ain't got to go buy no car. There you go. So it could be something like that. But wearing Gucci and Louis, driving Rolls Royces, I guarantee you God don't agree with that. He ain't preaching nothing like that. Just shiny things. Like, if that's who you are, that's who you are. But don't try to hide it behind no holy cloth.
Right. That's what they did for my grandfather. Whenever my grandmother passed away, they moved him in. There was like a little mother-in-law home in the back of the church, and that's where he lived. They checked on him. They took care of him every day, and it was a great deal. So, yeah, there are pastors that are actually doing it the right way. But as we know, there are a lot that are not doing it the right way. So,
and there we go. And we got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says the governor of Glazed Galaxy salutes all the big, what's that say? The big behinds.
Okay. AOC.
Appreciate your highway skinny. Says Ebony was baptized in baby oil by the deacon Diddy.
Yeah, and Skinny, I need another one because the last one is wearing off. So
shout out to Deep Thoughts. Wearing off is crazy. Says we still bragging about spending all our money. Yes, ignorance. Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says you are missing the point. Most of the melanated women attending those churches are just like Olivia, lost and turned out. Shout out to the Whispers.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Got you, OG Richard. Most got you.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Ryan Page. We appreciate you coming through like you do. Says a lot of these theological schools teach these pastors human psychology to talk people out of their money through shaming is very much psychological. I took psychology in college. I know what I'm saying. It is how it works. How to sell to the Negro. It's all psychological.
There you go.
Appreciate you, EV. Says the church will be obsolete when Mandami take over. Shout out to Deep Thoughts. We appreciate you, OG. Says that 10% was meant to help for the Levites during the tribes of Judah. The Levites didn't inherit land, so the tithes were created to help them. See that? More context. I was unaware of that. Okay.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So there we go. Listen, we ain't done. Hit the like button.
It's Dr.
I want to ask you about T.I., right? He made some comments that went viral. He said that the church is a business, and he compares it to a Broadway show. How you feel about him saying that?
T.I. is correct. Shout out to T.I., one of the few conscious rappers we got out there. I agree with T.I. The church is a business. When you go to these mega churches and medium-sized churches, they ask you for your tax return. They ask you for your pay stub. They tell you how much you're going to pay. Oh, yeah. You didn't know that?
They asking for tax returns?
Yes, sir. The mega church, you don't just show up every Sunday in there. You got to join as a member, and they need to see your tax returns. If you ain't got a tax return, they need to see your pay stub so they can tell you how much tithes you are due to the church. Yes, sir. They got a building fund. They got a pastor fund. They got a this fund. They got a that fund. They don't have a build a hospital fund, though. They don't have a build an independent school fund. They don't have a build a bank fund. They ain't got to build a supermarket fund. They don't have a build homes for the single homeless black mothers fund. They don't have a build homes for the elderly fund. They don't have a stop police brutality fund, but they got the fund for a new church, new car, better house for the pastor, redecorate the church. Complete nonsense. It is a business. After Dr. King's murder, the black church reinvented itself. Or after they murdered Dr. King, the black church reinvented itself, and it stopped being an institution of agitation and it became an institution of accommodation. But the black church don't fight for nothing no more. It's all about money and image and who got the biggest prayer house.
So here we go. Like you said, them big mega churches, yes, egregious. They want to see tax returns and credit scores, and they gonna slot you accordingly. A lot of times you don't have to show up to church and pay money. All right, they got back room set up like you a member of Costco's or something. All right, it's already set up. We can start taking your money out every month on recurring payments. Just go in and check the box, and now even in the tithes basket, they got the electronic swiper thing in there now. I seen that going viral. They passing the basket and thinking there you can just tap your card.
I know for sure Joel Osteen and Creflo Mo Dollars got an app. I know they got a freaking app. Like you said, you ain't got to come to the church. You ain't got to do none of that. You've been welcomed as a member. We seen your tax returns. Looks good to us. Yep. You ain't even got to show up to the building. You ain't got to show up. But guess what? Every Sunday, you're going to get that notification with an invoice attached. Hey, brother so-and-so, see you couldn't make it. Hopefully everything is going all right, but you don't have to worry. You can still tithe even though you didn't show up. Just click the link, please, and thank you.
Yeah, and T.I. was right. I remember when the video came out, when he was talking about he went to church with Tiny and they showed up. And the pastor kind of called them out in order to donate. I think they were looking for $20,000 and wanted them to donate. And T.I. was like, "No, man, we're getting up out of here." He got him and his woman and they left. And that's why men are not in the church as much as the women are, because they see the finesse. And they're not under anybody's instruction, those women in the church, except for the pastors and the deacons. And so it just continues to go on every single month. And Umar is right. It is a business. So,
Well, maybe this is connected to all the women who say they want the God-fearing man. And, you know, it is, I guess it's like an emotional, you know, even though it's not because technically, right, the churches should be in the streets, you know, building housing, all of that type of stuff. And I mean, there are a lot of them doing it, but probably the ones that really do that, you don't even, they just doing work. They're not even what's that called, talked about, you know, and really like put out in the front. It's these ones that are put out in the front, you know, but they getting that money though. That's the problem. It's like, what is making people give them all this money? Like, that's the thing.
Selling hope to the hopeless, if you ask me. It's lucrative business.
There you go. Yeah.
And I was going to say, Anissa, you're right. You know, but with what you said, if you are going to join a church, I would heavily look into, you know, just seeing what kind of programs that they're offering. Do they have like a homeless ministry? Do they offer programs for the youth? Do they have like youth sports? A lot of these churches are having youth sports and everything. So I would look into that and see what they're actually doing before you join, because if there isn't a whole lot of things going on and they're not doing a lot of things for the community, maybe that's not a church that you might want to be a part of. So
there you go.
There you go. And shout out to Marcel in the Cash App. He says, good evening, Carpet for the Horse. Welcome, Mr. Walker Shirt.
Good evening, brother Marcel.
Shout out to our brother Ham Dog, come through with the 25 ball in the Cash App. He says, shout out to Ebony Dean. We appreciate you, sis. 100. What about us?
Yeah, what about us? What about Sister Nisi? We somebody. Appreciate you, Ham Dog.
Yeah, thanks, Ham Dog. Good to see you.
Oh, he did. He come back with a 5 ball. He says, you too, Nisi. Nice. What about me and Mr. Walker, huh?
Golly, we chop liver. It's cool. Whatever. Appreciate you, OG. Shout out to brother James Horton. Come through with the 30 jewels.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to Highway 20. Says, Ebony, would you send your son to church or the FDMG Academy?
Neither, because they both have a whole bunch of scandals and schemes going on. Unless, you know, I saw that the church was doing good things for the community. But yeah, no, it's going to be a no for both of them for me.
Shout out to EV. Says churches have cash apps and the Givelify app. Givelify. What?
And this goes to what I was just saying. So I'm going to pull this up. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen any of this.
Oh. What in the Benny Hinn, Kenneth Copeland did I just watch? Y'all know the Bible says you're supposed to exhort one another, not extort one another. Those are two words that mean very different things.
Huh. So, yeah, y'all see the offer and play. I don't know. This must be in a different country. Look different tender in there. But nonetheless, all right, there's going on in America, everywhere, all over the world. It ain't just here. It says at this point, churches collecting money is more important getting members than getting members to heaven.
Do they even talk about those things anymore? When I was still going to church as a youngster, thank my mom for the experience, they were still teaching punishment, fire, brimstone, shame, what God will do to you if you don't listen. Do they talk about these things anymore? Or it's just if you give us money, God gonna give you money? Has all preaching devolved to prosperity preaching?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't been to church in a while. But I can recall growing up, and my mom, she would send us to Sunday school and stuff. She would give us like $1 or $2, you know, to put in the collection plate. But sometimes we'd be hungry because it's like we didn't have breakfast this morning. You know, there was cereal, there was no milk, and you want me to give this money? No, I'm going across the street to the corner store and I'm gonna get a little piece of chicken and some chips and a little huggy thing, and I'm gonna eat before I go to Sunday school. Because it was like, yeah, we're kind of slacking on a lot of things, but you want us to continue to just keep donating to the church. We need things too, Mom. So
Ooh, that church hunger, they don't know nothing about it. Being in church for hours on end, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, hungry as heck.
Well, I think what keeps it going too is you have a lot of different ministries in the church. So you can have different people in there that are really like, the churches that are getting all the money, but you have their different ministries, and those people are really doing good works out of, so there's maybe like that balance where like, yeah, I don't like a lot of this over here, but I'm able to really help over here. So that's what I'm here for, is I am able to help and give back to the community, even though I'm in a church where, they got some issues going on.
And you know what? I agree with you. I've seen that fall apart. Like I said, there'll be some kind of couples ministry or daycare. But if you don't agree what's going on in church, eventually that relationship going to dissolve. They going to end up getting you up out of there. But shout out to Evie Ray. Appreciate you. Says pole dancers, praise dancers, qualify money. Shout out to Merciful. Good to see you. Says SBC Nation. Hit the like button. Okay.
Please and thank you.
Shout out to Ryan Page. Says when 2 or more people gather to worship, that is church. Amen. No buildings needed. God, and yeah, that's Bible. God said, wherever 2 or more are gathered, I am there. There we go. Appreciate you, Brother Evie. Says the church now has pronouns. Give me and money. Yeah, pronouns. My gosh.
Shout out to Evie.
Who got the best gospel choir? Which church got the best dressed people? Which church got the most celebrity membership? It ain't about serving the Lord no more. You do better off serving God on the street than walking into some of these churches. I don't have a problem with church art. I'm talking about the mega churches and those churches that focus on appearances over spiritual substance. Nobody becomes a pastor to help anybody, Art. Very few people become pastors to help. They become pastors to serve themselves. Ain't no true preachers of the cloth out here, bro. This is hustle. People hustling in the name of God. T.I. was 100% right. The church is a hustle. Find God in your house.
A few moments later.
Where the hell you going, Joe?
Get me off this damn.
You ain't paid me my money.
Get me off this goddamn.
You ain't paid me my money. I'll get you off this camera when you give me my money. 15 minutes, 125. You know the drill. How many times a week we meet up, Joe? This time? This time, really? You think we finna? No, I'm sorry. Your wife gonna see this. Your wife is gonna see this. Pay me my money or get a divorce. Which one is gonna be?
Get me off that damn.
Which one is it gonna be?
Yeah. So this is Joe. He's the pastor of a church. All right. He runs a congregation, and he was caught in a hotel with his concubine, biblical. All right. He didn't pay the money, though. I think in the Bible they paid. Now, they wasn't, keeping the money, fork over. He trying to cover up. I'm showing your wife and the congregation. And here we
are. Step down. Repent and atone. Step down. These pastors, they'll find this out and they'll still remain in a position. Well, I don't know. Step down. Walk it like you talk. You are wallowing in your sin. And I tell you what, that voice is kind of deep. Yeah. So here we go. It's one thing to be out here and find yourself fall victim to sweet, sultry, watery, feminine innards. That's different. But come on with your mind. You out here, you know what I mean, chasing that. You out here, chasing bussy as a pastor. Step down and go move out of town. There you go. What happened to that level of shame? Back in the day, whenever elected officials or pastors got caught up in this madness, they left town. Shame. This ninja be preaching next Sunday.
Man, I definitely thought that was Mr. Sister Jenkins for sure, when he got to talking and everything. And I don't know if you guys saw, but before he put his suit jacket back on that he probably got from K&G. That was a K&G suit special right there. His bow tie was in the back. Look at this. So he had them all in after church hucklebuck. Look at this, y'all. This is too much.
I see, but I don't know what he had going on. Why Joe walk around with a bow above his butt? Man, step down, Joe. Step down. Matter of fact, send this ninja to jail.
The internet is undefeated. Oh my God. See, they back in the 30s and the 40s and the pre-internet, thinking you can, whoa, this is like, oh, this is forever. Oh my God.
That bow tie ain't something because he got on a regular tie. That ain't no. He got on a tie.
See, I think the tie is holding up his pants, you guys, because the pants are too big. I don't know where his belt is. Maybe that's what he was tying Mr. Sister Jenkins up with or whatever. And so he just had to use that tie to get that, the hell out of there. Because it's all bunched up in the back. What is happening?
I think them his draws, man.
Two fish. Who's got some two fish, blue fish? What is
This is wild.
You ain't paid me my money. You ain't paid me my money. I'll get you off this camera when you give me my money. 15 minutes, 125. You know the drill. How many times a week we meet up, Joe? This time, really? You think we finna? No, I'm sorry. Your wife gonna see this. Your wife is gonna see this. Pay me my money or get a divorce. Which one is gonna be?
Get me off that damn
Which one is it gonna be?
Get me off that damn
She's gonna know.
Get me off that damn
3-4 times a week he here, y'all. Facebook, he's here meeting with me in this room. Yeah.
Get me off that damn camera.
No, I'm not getting you off for nothing. Everybody gonna know about you. Run me my money. I ain't got time for this. You know my money is valuable. I'm sorry. You know my time is my money, and I'm explaining my time with you.
I gave you $200 last time.
And you got $200 worth of pleasure the last time too.
Let me pay you when I get home.
No. You ain't gave me nothing extra. You got extras. I'm sorry. No. Absolutely not.
Okay.
This ain't happening. You're not leaving, Joe.
Hair. It has to be skit.
No, I don't know. This is real. Listen, he said I gave you $200 last time. All right. She said if you there 3 days a week, he got a damn subscription. All right, let the man. You ain't got to pay Netflix every time you watch a movie. All right, he paid his subscription for the month. Now he should listen. And she said $125 for 15 minutes. That means she charges $500 an hour. So her rate is $500 per hour. He can only afford 15-minute increments, all right, of Kudakata. Yeah! Or Bussy, we don't know.
I was like,
I thought that was a man.
Listen, does it, here we go, chat. Does it, I know where my heart stands. Does it matter? He a pastor, he got a wife. You know what I'm saying? He is cheating. Is there a level to it? As men, we know where we stand, but is there a difference?
Yeah, y'all, this is too much. The whole, like Mr. Walker said before, the whole Sodom and Gomorrah of it all is just, it's much too much. Because this is crazy. I wonder if, the people that are checking, them in every other day, because he's talking about 3 or 4 days a week. I mean, this is like on call. All he does is send a little text message, to Mr. Sister Jenkins, and she's just pulling up, or she's pulling up, dressed in all different wonky ways, and he has on his Steve Harvey suit from '97 in there. I'm like, this is crazy, y'all.
Get me off that damn camera.
No. When you give me my money, I'll get you off the camera. You're getting a divorce. What you're gonna get is a divorce. Everybody on Facebook is gonna see this. Yes, his name. She'll know who you are. Everybody might not know, but she will know. She will know. When you give me my money, that's all you gotta do. Just give me my money. Give me my money. That's all you have to do. I'm sorry. 15 minutes for 15 minutes. 125. You know the rates.
I paid your ass enough for this shit to be free tonight.
What? And you have lost your damn mind. You ain't never paid me for nothing free. Whatever you paid me, you got your money's worth every time. You've been satisfied. Do you hear me? You're not leaving this room. You're not leaving this room until I get my money. I'm sorry. No, you white. No, Joe, you're not leaving. Not Joe. No, Joe about to catch a charge, y'all. No, you're not leaving. I will run down here. I'm sorry,
Joe.
No.
Don't do it, Joe.
Yes, Joe. Joe, right here, has not paid me my money. I'm sorry. You about to get a divorce, Joe. I'm hosting this. You think I'm playing with you? You think I'm playing with you? No.
Get me off that damn Facebook.
You gonna be on there. You gonna be on there. No, everybody remember this guy. He meets me 2-3 times a week. Got a house full of kids. Got a wife that think he is a stand-up man. Always at work. Lying to
Joe taking the back stairs. He trying to get to the back cave. He's like, look, meet me out back. He got the Uber ready. He said, I will pay you when I get home to my wife. He said, let me get home to my wife first, get settled in, take a bath or something, wash your funk off of me, and then I'll send you something. This is wicked.
Joe, I don't know what you did, Joe, but this seemed premeditated. Whatever your concubine is doing, I think they already had this set up because they own you. Keep saying your name, tell them talking about your wife and kids. Your spot already blew up. It's just over, Joe. You might as well just stand on it. You might as well drop down that jacket, poke your chest out, and say, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I hunched you in. I ain't got no money. Now what? I get your money next Sunday when I hold offering. See that? Oh my gosh. This pastor was literally collecting offerings. Folks in church crying before the Lord, thinking they, getting saved and stuff. That money going towards pussy.
Yeah, and all at the Red Roof, you guys. And it, oh man, this is crazy. And I was gonna say, as a woman, wouldn't you just like I'm just saying for him, he should just pay the money to keep this Mr. Sister quiet. And why are you just letting all this occur, even though we can't see his face or whatever? Somebody recognizes Mr. Sister Jenkins' voice and is going to know who Pastor Joe is and who they're talking about. He's wearing a very unique suit. It's over, it's definitely from the 90s, and it is oversized and all that. Maybe that bow tie, they maybe remembered that from the pastoral anniversary from a few months ago. So yeah, just pay the money and just don't do it again. But you got to pay the money. $125. Is that the going rate for 15 minutes? Ooh. Just pay it.
Well, I was thinking, I'm not fully convinced it's not a skit, because why, if he is saying I'm going to expose you, why not just pull that coat down? The way he just snatched the coat off, and that's it, and then it's over. So that's why I'm kind of still trying to hold on to it's a skit, and I'm just hoping. Or he's like, okay, I didn't pull your coat off, but if I don't get this money with interest in 15 minutes, now I took your picture when you didn't know I took the picture, so I put your picture next to you. You think you got that coat over your head, but I really got your picture.
Why are you trying to get Pastor caught up? Why are you trying to get him caught up?
I'm trying to get Pastor caught up. I didn't put Pastor there. I didn't invite that.
You talking about taking his picture? Like, let him be. He gonna get the money. Just relax. He gonna get it.
Yeah, and Sister Nisi too. The way that he's running after him, trying to get the money. If he's getting 125 3-4 days a week, that is an income for him every single month. So he can't really expose him, because who else is he going to get to pull up to the Red Roof and do all this with? So he needs the money. This is like a partnership, and everybody needs to play their role.
He letting them know ain't no free weeks. This is not 3 and then get the 4 free. He letting them know.
Every day on the phone, telling that he at work. He with me, y'all. He with me. He the reason why Y'all short on the bills. Y'all short on the bills because of him. And now you think you're getting a discount, Joe. And that ain't happening. That ain't my problem. You worry about your bills at home. This bill, you're going to pay this one. You're going to pay this one. $125. You left your keys. Oh, okay. Well, I bet you won't be going nowhere. You left your keys. You're not getting in this damn room. You're not getting. What you gonna do? What we doing? What's this gonna do? You gonna cry about it? You're not leaving until you give me my money. So figure it out. You got to transfer something. What we doing? I'm driving. We got to go to the ATM. I'll take the keys. You're not getting them damn keys. This is the end, Joe. I'm not doing this with you no more. I ain't got time for this. I do not have time for this. I need my money. So you're just gonna sit here? Look at him, y'all. Look at this man. It's sad. It's sad. If you can't afford this, then do not call me. Okay? Go get your ass for free. Because this gonna cost you. This right here, this gonna cost you. And it ain't cheap. Now, I got somebody to pay too. You know my people do not play this, honey. You know they want.
And he running. Joe tired as hell running up and down them steps. Yes, it's very unfortunate. And we seen this the other night with a kid, the kid that was in the back seat with the transformer, and he ran in the house and was getting chased. I don't know what y'all doing out here, but yeah, Paul, he just sat down. He said, "I'm tired. I ain't got no key." He disoriented, and at this,
get out.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
He couldn't get out the stairwell. The doors are one way. Once you go out, you got to go all the way. Oh, he couldn't escape. He thought he could get away, but he was stuck.
He just inside his coat. I know. All the things go through his head. He probably feeling around for his pocket knife. Like, I'm gonna get this ninja up off of me. Get the poking up in the stairway. He got to do something. It's over for you, Joe. I would like to know how this ended up playing out. Did Joe lose his congregation, or did he go back preaching like everything was all good?
Right. And Joe,
it's the Bible is undefeated. And shout out to Richard.
Shout out to you, OG Richard. Says sad part. Joe will tell his congregation it's all a lie and it was not him. And those female in the church will believe him. This may sound far-fetched to some, but it's not. We know of churches where the pastor was found to be a diddler of all sorts, and he's still in the pulpit. I don't know nothing about it.
yeah, and then they blame it on the devil, saying that the devil is trying to get him. No, you were trying to get the bussy, okay? We see this but right before our eyes.
Woo,
There you go. And they will also start to weaponize the Bible itself. They will find scriptures. They're going to let you know, wasn't nobody in there perfect. This person fell short. That person, I'm just like him. Remember when he, and people say, you're right. Ain't none of us perfect.
And I hate when they do that. Oh, Peter was this person did that, this person denied God. Are you them? Are you walking around in the desert with sandals on, ninja? No.
Yeah, and you guys, like, we're all human. We're all going to sin, and that's just a part of being humans. But when you are in position to be a pastor or in a position of leadership, I don't care if you're a choir director, you're a Sunday school teacher, you're a part of the, young adult ministry, whatever it is, you are supposed to hold yourself in a different type of regard, and you have to act accordingly. And if the churches are doing it right, then if you fall short or if you do something that is not conducive to the church or what they're trying to teach, then you should step down, whether it's for a time period or whether it's for good, because you need to get your stuff together. People are looking up to you, and you're supposed to be bringing people to further or closer to God, not further away from God in the church.
Exactly.
Go. And
money.
Shout out to not Gone Postal. Gone Postal dropped a 10 ball in the Cash App. He says, salute SBC Nation.
Salute to you, Gone Postal. We appreciate you, brother Lee Turner. Says the pastor out there laying hands in all the wrong places. Appreciate you, brother James Horton. Says Indiana has a church of cannabis. Okay, Indiana. You got
I think we covered that years ago. Yeah, the smoking church. Wow.
That's wild. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says that's okay. They still love Pastor Bussy Love.
They do.
What? Shout out to brother James Horton. Come through with the 30 jewels. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Highway Skinny coming through with his madness. Says Book of Genesis, Book of Bend the Ass. What we doing? God, I gotta stop. Yeah. Shout out to the sister Gold Cree. Good to see you, sister. Says, hey, my babies. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Sister Gold Cree and the muffins.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you, OG. Shout out to brother Ham Dog. Says Ace over here tripping. Ace metaphor. Shout out to Good Game Productions LLC. Sending 440 jewels. Uncle Alert. There we go.
Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to OG Richard. Says last one. Nisi. You did not have to hold your t-shirt up. I can see he read every letter. No offense.
Shout out to Richard. So here we go. Nonetheless, we definitely gonna take this pastor and put him in the pit.
Yo, he lucky. He going there.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
You know, I think I would respect the pastor. Just acknowledge it. You know, if one day your pastor just got done with service, say, hey, congregation, just FYI, you know, I'm about to backslide. I got sin on my mind. My flesh is weak. And I'm going to go ahead and step down. I ain't done nothing yet, but I'm about to. I would respect the man. Say, I'm about to. I'm calling it quits. I can't hold the line. Something is calling me at the Red Roof Inn.
Yeah, and when he got back into that Park Avenue, that Buick that was parked outside, he should have just called his wife and just let her know what's been going on, you know, before it hits the church bulletin on Sunday, and just go from there.
All of that. I mean,
shout out to Uncle Tall. Says the pastor was on his knees. The Bussy bulletin.
All right. So here we are, folks. All right. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are talking about no excuses, no accountability, no results. And we're going to bring out this woman here, Brittany Renner. All right. We've been talking about her, it seems like, for weeks now, or not weeks, but at least days. And she back up here, talk about no excuses.
So Brittany Renner out here, poverty streaming, my baby. You know it's getting real in these streets.
Brittany, when you were like 26, you thought you was bigger than the program, shorty. Like, there was a time online, you're the baddest bitch. Like, you were Ruby Rose before Ruby Rose, man. Where every that was popular wanted a piece of you. Of course, when you, like, low-key at that point, you had so much the pick of the litter. When you got with PJ Washington, niggas was looking at like, damn, he's lucky. Because you were the baddest bitch everybody wanted. But Father Time is undefeated. You got a kid by him. You now 34. You not 26. Like, niggas want to fuck you. Do niggas want to build with you? Do everybody want to pop out with you? Do they want to be on your program? The nigga wasn't getting down with your program. At that time, you said you knew you was that hot. You like, fuck it. Fuck this nigga. Yo, I could get another athlete that's 100 million up. What the fuck? I'm not sitting here and this nigga's lying to me about fucking other bitches. Here's the thing. That's why I keep trying to tell everybody. Nigga, everybody's lying about fucking other bitches. Like, bro, like, why you think you special? So you thought you was the hottest shit then. You wasn't taking a shit. You said, I bet I'm going to find a nigga who's going whatever. Nigga, 8 years later, there's another 22, 23-year-old chick. Nigga, Kevin Gates found a 26-year-old chick. And he was just like, I'm good. This is me right here.
Yeah, let academics know. Yeah, let's get on Discord. Since you want to fucking gap, that's all you want to do is run your fucking dick suckers. Cause I ain't never ducked nothing. I've never ducked anything. Y'all said Andrew Tate was gonna tear me up. Y'all said Kevin Samuels, rest in peace of the Godfather, was gonna tear me up. Fresh and Fit was gonna tear me up. Academics was gonna tear me up. Joe Budden was gonna tear me up. Who else? Men have a problem with hair.
Look at you. I think it's the observable reality. I don't know what you are waiting on, like some catastrophic event. It's not going to look like that. The wall is subtle, makes no noise. All right, it's quiet. You can hear a pin drop. And she's sitting here like, all these people telling me I'm cooked, but they didn't tell you you was just going to fade off the earth. You'll still be here physically. All right, it looks different, like we told you. We can see the misery in her eyes.
Yes, your chance encounters with guys you desire are going to become slim to none. You know, you're going to start finding yourself in this doo-doo riddled dating pool that all the other sisters talk about. That's what it looks like. And I like this. Brittany Renner, she ain't like the rest of these. She ain't going out quietly. She ain't smacking into this wall silently. She is going kicking, screaming, frothing at the mouth. I'm here for it. Let us know how bad it hurts.
Yeah, and I don't agree with academics when he said that everybody was wishing that they could be PJ and everybody was, because people weren't really like that, because people were looking at her like, why are you at this college, watching these young players and getting with this young man and, potentially ruining.
School. High school. Yeah, she was grooming that boy when he was in high school.
Oh, see, yeah, that's doing too much. So people weren't really checking for her like that. Now, I will admit, I used to watch Brittany Renner like about 10 years ago when she was out because she did her fitness videos and she would put up her workout videos and all that. And that was cool. That was motivational, because she does have a nice body. We have to give it to her for that. But above all else, the software is all over the place. And she's really going out sad, but it was already written, before. People had already predicted what was going to happen to her. She didn't capitalize and do what she needed to do, because she, at one point, she could have had something figured out, but now she's back in Mississippi looking down bad. I think that wild white gene that she has, she's starting to age like spoiled milk. Hair's not done no more. It's just not looking good. So hopefully she figures it out. But at the end of the day, this is a tale for all women. You can't be moving around wonky like this.
Amen.
When you can't be bought. Men have a problem when you use your voice
because they think that you shouldn't be talking because you're a girl. You should shut up and suck their dick while they treat you however they want to treat you. And you should be happy. Because you could be a broke bitch somewhere else. And then they tell you nobody's going to want to be with a single mom. Please. That's the majority of the men that I've been in my DMs are men who don't have any kids and want several. And they love how I mother my son. So somebody's lying. So academics, if I fell off, why are you still talking about me? Why are you using my clips for money? Why do you keep doing segments about me? You literally have my number. You could have called me.
Here's the deal. We talk about this so much. If these men in your DM were so great, you would not be single. Hence the show, Single by Choices. So we talk about this all the time, how these women will come up here and brag about validation from men that they don't even desire. They have no desire for these men, but will use whatever gratification these men gave them. Be like, y'all told me I was going to hit the wall. Y'all told me I was cooked, but there's men in my DM that want to wife me up. Well, why ain't you with one of those men? Because they broke and dusty, or they don't look how you like, or whatever the case. So then why brag about those men that can potentially be your man?
Because they're there, and they're there. It's something. Something's better than nothing, even if she don't want it. That's a wild way of thinking, but that's what keeps her warm in the cold nights. She go up and down, her inbox and his meat pictures. And I will have to imagine, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. She do got a nice body, but you know why? I can understand why men won't want to acknowledge that, because that's all they rely on, Sister Ebony Dean. Oh, my body look nice. Tooey. But since her body do look nice, like I said, she got probably over 20 guys in her inbox confessing their love and lust for her, and that's what's going to keep her afloat.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, these people are DMing you. That's because they just want to hit and quit. Nobody's really taking you seriously, which is why you're back in Mississippi with your mom, because ain't nobody really coming to save you at this point. You kind of exposed yourself, when you were talking about all the things that you were involved with and the whole situation with your baby's dad and everything. No one's going to take you seriously. Yes, they will. The young men might use you for target practice, or they might want to hit and quit, but they're not going to take you seriously at the end of the day.
And there you go. So what you got, Sister Nice? Anything before we keep going?
I think I wouldn't have even known who this woman was until I started watching this. I'm a little older. She's so like just for me. I don't get it. It's just she playing it so she's playing it so wrong. I just can't even speak to it. It take too long.
Well, I would say if this was your daughter, what would your take be? How she's moving?
No, I'm sorry. This would not. I don't mean in a bad. Well, no, yeah, I do, because it is. No. I am a daughter, and all I can say is no, because this starts very early. It starts very. This called no. This is probably this is either a daddy that doted on you like you was just sugar cream and lied to you about the future, or no male, no strong, honest male. Just letting you know, looky here, this runs out. And when it runs out, it's ugly. And that's what you're looking at it right now, because she's She could have been, she could have been had her whole world. She could have been had her whole world.
So you say when it runs out, also known as the wall, people.
Bingo.
Like, what will your legacy be? Like, you fucking dick suck all these fucking rapper niggas. Like, what are we talking about? What are you about? Can we talk about your drinking problem? Or no? I just think it's ridiculous that, like, to ask for a man to not cheat is asking for perfection. Loyalty is entry level relationship stuff. Y'all act like I'm speaking motherfucking Swahili.
Well, here we go. It's not reserved for you. Loyalty is reserved for wholesome, God-fearing women, if you will, not for harlot baby mamas. Ain't nobody about to be, loyal and monogamous with you. You have forfeited that life experience from the man that you desire.
This is the same woman talking about loyalty as being a barrier to entry. This is the same woman that was dry humping on Charleston White on the internet, just live when it was recorded. Like, just shut up. You are a public dry humper talking about honesty and commitment and monogamy. Just like you said, Sister Nice, like it's just too much. It's just too much coming from her.
Yeah, and when she was on that podcast, I believe she had a little sip or two of something, which is why she was up there twerking on top of Cyclops, better known as Charleston White. So yeah, she was already moving wonky. She converted to becoming a Muslim and all that, and now you got all these things going on. Nobody's going to take you seriously because you're not taking yourself seriously. She had a small window to capitalize and make something shake, and she just didn't do it. And now she's going up, talking about everybody else and what they have going on. No, focus on what you have going on, why you're back in Mississippi. And if you don't turn things around, you're going to remain in Mississippi and you're going to be single for the rest of your life.
I will say as we're talking on this is, what's sad about this is if she's not just putting on, as they say, for the gram and the clicks, maybe she's I don't know if you can make money off of that. But if this is really her mind and she's stuck there, you know, I feel sorry for her as a woman, because she will be in misery, like a level of misery, and you just get older and more miserable, and then you get mean, and it's just horrible.
She miserable, mean right now.
And I would say, you know, this could be karma. Some folks make the bed that they have to lay in, so we can't feel bad for folks when they make said bed.
Yeah, may karma do what they deserve. I'll leave it there. May they get the karma they deserve.
Yeah, and let this be a lesson to all the young women out there who are watching, you know, because Brittany Renner, she's a beautiful woman. She has a very nice body. And this just goes to show that that's just not enough. If your software isn't right, if you're not willing to be up under anybody's instruction, it doesn't matter how fine you are or how many men want to have sex with you, who's actually taking you seriously. That's what matters most. You only have a small window of time to figure it out, and you don't want to be in the Brittany Renner category, because in a couple years, give her about maybe 5 or 10 years, she's going to be on that Tom Joyner cruise twerking on the top deck with all the rest of them, because she's bound to go there.
She's going to be a hit on that Tom Joyner.
Yo, I feel crazy. I want to be there. Okay? There's, and to address academics, you saying that I fell off. The irony of you saying that I fell off, but yet you did a 15-minute segment talking about me. And let's be really clear. This is a pattern that you do. You're so quick to talk about my relationship with Kevin. That nigga said the reason you do all these segments about me is because you're secretly in love with me. Are you going to address him? Or you just address women? You don't address these niggas for real because they're going to do you something. Okay? So you don't know these niggas. You do not know what they think about you. Okay? You literally... the thing about it, academics, is that we were supposed to do business together at one point in time. I had recently hit you about me and Selena maybe doing a pod or doing something together. So it's like you did not give me the common courtesy of calling me. You were not curious. You just went on you went on a rant. Like you were so angry. Like you gave this nigga clout. You did this. This guy all kinds of ways because you want to me. You love me, academics, and you've been in love with me for a long time. That nigga was not lying when he said that. Like, what are we talking about? So, talking about something, I became Muslim for him. I wasn't even talking to that nigga. I was 6 months. Like, he popped out of nowhere. Yeah, talking about something. Kevin loved you. I don't care what he said. Yeah, he did. And he still does. Because, nigga, if I can inspire you to get up in the middle of the night and go write a 12-minute diss song about whatever the fuck, nigga, I still got you. You're not as indifferent as you play. And also to my baby daddy, PJ, I know you're going to watch this because I know your dream is to stream. You wish you could stream instead of having to go to, never mind, practice. But stop fucking playing with me and stop fucking playing with our son.
You a lie and the truth ain't in you. This is a miserable soul. They better keep an eye on her. She mess around and try to take herself out because it can't get much worse. And a lot of these folks don't want to live with the reality. So she talk about Kevin Gates, you know, I still got you. You made a diss song about me. No, he got you. You are so tied with that man. And then her baby daddy, you know, you still coming for him. Go sit down somewhere. This is her content. Just sitting around talking about all the men she done slept with.
She tried to say PJ Washington is going to watch this because he would rather be a streamer than making millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars playing a sport that he's great at and loves. I've been said it. The end result, the final curtain call for these baddies, these IG harlots, the Brittany Renners, the Joy Taylors of the world, it is grim. I don't know what y'all see, how it is grim. Do y'all see them, you know, growing old, you know, some retirement home or something? No, they shall go out in a blaze of glory. Hold the glory.
Yeah, and like I was saying before, you know, she's a beautiful woman and very nice body, but you guys can just see in her face. It's like she stays up every night crying, and look at her sunken in eyes. She doesn't look happy. You can have the most beautiful body and, at one point be at the top of your game, and then look how you look if you don't take care of yourself. There is peace with being able to get along with a man and to be in a relationship and loving a man. You don't wake up with bags under your eyes. You wake up and you make breakfast and you do the things that you need to do for your family. And I'm sure he doesn't want to be a streamer. I'm sure he's very happy in his career, and you actually are wanting to more money and stuff for the kid. And if it wasn't for him being in the NBA, you wouldn't even be having the money that you have. So focus on your streaming and what you can do to bring money into Mississippi and to get yourself out of this bind. Because next she's going to be calling Nate, because she's in a bind right now and she has to figure it out.
Speaking of the eyes, if you look at the picture with the young man and when she was younger, her eyes had life and they're lit up. And there's a smile in her eyes. And look, both of the pictures that you're frozen on, it's like there's that window to nothing eyes look.
It's over. Because there you go. She with the brother, I think that's PJ Washington at the top there. Yeah, she hugged up with a millionaire with child. Life was trending extraordinarily well. And then
this is pre-child. I would say this is pre-child. So he wasn't even into his riches yet. She was just forecasting, like I said, she'd been grooming this dude since high school. So she was going to cash in on that and let him pop a baby in her.
You know what? She kind of did cash in, but not the way she thought. Yeah, she thought she was about to be getting millions a year. Easy work. And I'm happy for that child taken care of. Good for these harlots. I'm happy that it appears that this justice or injustice system is starting to take somewhat of a turn for the better and just not allowing these harlots to run away with the king's gold. We ain't feeling sorry for these ninjas knocking up these harlots, but god dang, like, come on now.
On everything I love, babe, Fed's building a case, okay? And you keep playing, okay? That's why you're gonna get traded. That's why no good is gonna come to you.
Wow.
You keep talking about the Lord and you want to carry that Bible around as a prop. Boy, if you don't stop. What did the Bible say about them children? Because you're okay with doing what you're doing to our son and you got your other fucking kids living a certain kind of way and you think that, and people think that shit's funny. You think that nigga got over? You think that shit's cool? That's fucking deadbeat behavior. You're a fucking deadbeat.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Y'all can't have y'all cake and eat it too, as they say. You can't be the side piece or some disgruntled baby mama and want the same lifestyle as him and his current wife. The man is married with another child from his wife, and you want you and your kid to live the same lifestyle as her and her kid, but they live with him and they are married and they share a family. You are the disgruntled baby mama calling him a deadbeat, a man who gives you over $5,000 a month. All right. Over $60,000 a year he gives to you tax-free. Deadbeat.
It don't work that way. Thanks for pointing that out, Mr. X. Do y'all realize that? That's what she just said. This is how entitled these women are. Having these kids they really don't care about. They only had these kids to try to tether themselves to another man's riches. Oh, you got a pool installed in the backyard? She want one too. You just bought your wife a new car for Christmas? She want one too. Yeah, that's what she really thinks. Then that way you won't be a deadbeat. If you do everything she says to the T, maybe she won't call you a deadbeat. Maybe.
Yeah, but the problem is she fumbled the bag. She was in position to live the life and to be married to him and have the family with him. But she was just thinking short-sighted. She was just thinking, okay, if I just get knocked up, then that's going to be my meal ticket. When she, like that Chris Brown meme says, you're speaking or thinking small, you got to think big. Or what's that little crackhead that had that meme about you got to think big. But she fumbled. She definitely fumbled the bag, and it's unfortunate. But the child support is supposed to be to support the child, not to support you. That's supposed to help. That's the $5,500 or whatever he's getting. That should cover the school supplies that she was asking for and all those other things. You have to make something shake for yourself. When you guys broke up, that doesn't mean he's supposed to continue with your lifestyle. If you can afford to take care of that baby, give that baby to the father and have the kid live with the new family and everything. And then you can have visitation rights, and then you can be on child support.
They don't work that way. There was another story as of lately, some TV celebrity harlot. I know some of y'all seen it, where she was going live and she was filming, and they announced that she got custody of her kids. Or no, that her divorce was final. She cheering, she all happy, and it's like, her attorney was talking to her and said, oh, by the way, he only paying like $5,500 in alimony and child support, and she broke down in misery. She wasn't happy that she got her kids, because once she found out that her kid having custody of her kids did not come with a hefty price tag, she said, no, you can have them. I thought they was going to come at least with $50,000 a month. $55,000, $5,500 ain't going to cut it, baby.
And then she seems so unhappy. And how is she talking to who will she get talking like this?
Nobody.
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
At best. Shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says omitting scripture parts is misquoting. Okay. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, nah, she was on that podcast with Charleston talking about she ripped her cuticle. What?
Oh, yeah, when she was giving birth. Yeah, that was disgusting.
Shout out to Travis Gosen. Says, this the era of the lonely, diminishing baddie? Yes, I love it. Appreciate you, brother James Horton. Says, she looks sad as F. Laugh out loud. I'm just saying, she is sad. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Good to see you, brother. Says, well, we all witnessed Brittany transition from black to full, what's that? WS Karen.
White supremacist. Yeah.
Okay. I can never get that. White supremacist Karen. She even says the N-word like her Karen. I don't like that ish. Drop a dime on her.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Appreciate you, Notorious NIG. Says she could have had her way 10 years ago. Humility will take you a long way. Yes, it will.
And that's another thing, she said she would rather not. So a lot of people, you should have stayed with him. He is a no good cheater. So she the wife that he got now is up in that 8,000 square foot house, but she ain't happy because he never comes home. Yeah. She was up there like, what you doing? Yeah, you mad. You sitting in that house and you wondering where he at night. He don't be coming home. I would rather not. Stop. You living with your mama in Mississippi. You would rather be in that 8,000 square foot house with the pool in the back.
Sisters, when you doing what you supposed to do in your relationship, you ain't got to worry about where your man at. You see what I'm saying? If you are sitting there worrying and stressing about where your man at, you need to check yourself. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, and just listen to how she's talking. I'm sure, he probably saw a lot of things when they were together, and that probably was some of the reasons why he stopped coming home and maybe got femininity, even though, we all know how she looks, but sometimes that's just not enough. And he stepped out. And so sometimes you have to take accountability for that. And it doesn't sound like she's just blaming everything on him. But what did you do? Why are you back in Mississippi? Let's talk about that.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says she tried to file child support in another state. Gosh, she won't let up. She said, I'm going to get it one way or another.
You're okay with doing what you're doing to our son, and you got your other fucking kids living a certain kind of way, and you think that, and people think that shit's funny? You think that nigga got over? You think that shit's cool? That's fucking deadbeat behavior. You're a fucking deadbeat, And I'm always going to have, my issue is always going to fucking be with you. Now, if you let people get in my mix, well, okay, well, shit, let's all settle up then. Because you be letting that shit. The reason that you're even still married to that bitch is because y'all keep trying to prove a point to me. Ooh, because that's what it is. Because she's also the same bitch that invited me and Paul to Thanksgiving back in, 2024, said that she went through his phone multiple times and couldn't find anything. How did you catch him cheating? But did that make a video? Did y'all know that? No. Girl.
Now she being messy. Talking about your wife reaching out to me, asking me for tips. How did you catch him? I need to figure out who he's sleeping with. Give me tips on how to catch him cheating. Yeah, this is just wicked.
That ain't what happened. That's not what happened. She is unhinged. Most likely the wife was poking and prying and just, how'd you catch him, girl? Just bull jabbing. And now she's spinning it, instead of what it was, the wife just probably trying to be cordial so that PJ can get his kid. She like, oh, your wife is inquiring how to catch you cheating, even though she didn't find nothing. It makes no freaking sense. The motto, you're going to look for something, you're going to find something. She didn't go looking for nothing. She ain't find nothing because wasn't nothing there, Brittany. She was just lying to you.
Yeah, and she keeps inserting herself into the equation that he has with the new wife and the new family. And I promise you, he's probably not even thinking about her just into a point about the kid. That's it. He don't care what she has going on. And Niecy, I'll say to you, you're a woman. You know this. If you really had something shaking, you wouldn't even be worried about what he had going on at that house. If she came out here and had a man and had something else going on, it wouldn't even be a problem. The problem is all these DMs that she's talking about, all these celebrities that are hitting her up and all that. Nothing is panning out. And that's why she's dipping back into that old pool, trying to insert herself and make herself relevant again when she really is not. Let that man have his family and new wife and new situation, because your time is up and he's not thinking about you, boo, at all.
Yeah, she's stuck in a time warp, and that's exactly right, Ebony, because all this yapping and all this negative yapping, and then it's like, okay, you deal with these men. You knew you knew the men that you were dealing with. So if they don't come home, or they do come home, or they don't come home, like, you're surprised. I mean, what's going on? But definitely, like what you said was an excellent point. All this yapping like this, like who are you going to? Are you attracting men? Are you drawing who, what is her goal, right? What is her, and is she getting her goal with this presentation?
I don't know if she's trying to gain anything. She may be past that point. I think right now she's just trying to cause as much collateral damage as she can. Hence why she keep interjecting herself into PJ and his wife's relationship. She wants to cause collateral damage. That is all.
And I would say most of this is her job now. So most times she's live streaming on, one of these Kicks or Twitch. And so she's trying to get subscribers and viewers and money and gifts and super chats or whatever. So this is just content at this point.
Egregious. And the beat goes on.
Yeah, she should definitely be paying attention. She needs to be figuring out how she can make money online and really make something shake, because she's down there in Mississippi. She's got her little Biloxi blowout that she probably got done at Hair Masters. Her hair was nice and done up. She had that nice little LA bob or whatever she had when she was with PJ. And now she's with the Biloxi blowout. And this ain't it, boo. You have to figure it out.
That part. So we're going to go ahead and send Brittany to church. She needs the Lord in her life.
Amen.
We know that this is one of your all-time favorites.
Wake up,
busters. We some head busters. Yeah, that was little Old Testament. I know some of y'all little thought that was Old Testament. Busting by upside the head to the white meat for the Lord. That's definitely Old Testament. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. And speaking of eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth, we going over to this next story here. We talked about it last week. Everybody been talking about it. All right. The mama down in Memphis. This is still going on, and we're going to talk about it.
Oh, boy.
Memphis mother accused of shooting and killing a man she says she found hiding under her daughter's bed. In court this morning, Kendra Scott, who is charged with first-degree murder, had her bond set at $100,000 and was also ordered not to have contact with the victim's family. Memphis police say when they initially arrived to the scene last week, the victim, Rodarius Morton, was found dead near the home's porch after he had been shot in the back of the head. WREG Shay Arthur is live tonight after speaking with a former teacher of Morton's and what she wants people to know about him. Shay?
Hey, Stephanie, yeah, she says this case could have been handled so many other ways, not ending with a 20-year-old man being killed.
Perkins says she's the former middle school teacher of Rodarius Morton, who Memphis police say was shot and killed early last Thursday morning in the Walker Homes neighborhood. She said Morton had learning disabilities.
He was special needs, and I was his special needs teacher.
She described him as soft-spoken and respectful, shocked by his death.
Unbelievable. Very, very hurt. Because the young man that I knew that most people don't know, based off of this story, they don't know him personally like I did.
In court paperwork, an underage girl told police Morton came to her house early Thursday morning through a back door. Her mother, Kendra Scott, then showed up banging on the door, yelling, "Who was at my house?" Scott says she went inside and found Morton hiding under the girl's bed. Police say as Morton was leaving the home unarmed, he was shot somewhere near the front porch.
So here we are. Let's talk about it. All right, there's much more to this story, and we're going to talk about it tonight, but we're going to start here. All right, the one of the latest developments is this teacher coming out saying he was special needs. He was on a short bus, supply closet. We talk about this stuff. But then we also just told y'all about our old school and how things used to go. And, some folks in the supply closet ain't quite it's not because of the student is, less than. It's a lot of times it's on the parents. The parents don't reinforce education at the house. So the kids can't just teach themselves like Tarzan. It don't work like that. So, but they call them special needs. So does that excuse his behavior?
Here we go. Context, right? Context. The only way, because this was a 20-year-old adult male, the only way him being special ed, special needs could excuse him being in his underage girl's room is if he was really that slow. If he really had some degree of ignorant innocence to him. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way it could be. So like he was really just over there trying to play G.I. Joes or something like that. He was really off. However, even if he was, if you ask me, I don't care if he had all his marbles about him. The mom, she in cuffs and the daughter out here on the loose. It wasn't the smart choice to go ahead and end him like that.
Yeah, I heard about this new development about him being special needs. But I think where the accountability falls on him, even with the special needs, because we know that there's levels to it. When he was hiding under the bed, when he knew something was wrong, because let's be clear, we all know when we're 12 and 13 years old, if we do something wrong, we know right from wrong. And even this is a 20-year-old man. And yes, he is special needs, but we can't just act like kids don't know right from wrong or adults don't know right from wrong, even at a young age. So the fact that he hid, I'm not trying to say that he should have been offed or anything, and the mom definitely has to take her accountability. But if he was special needs and was under, his parents, care, Why weren't the parents watching over the social media? Why weren't the parents watching over the phone and making sure that he's not out in the streets at 1 something in the morning? So I think that's where the accountability will still fall on him. I don't know what type of special needs that he has, but he's still a 20-year-old man getting caught at a 13-year-old girl's house. And from what I understand, the 13-year-old was also special needs, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I would say, folks, we have to compartmentalize the situation. All right. A lot of times people want to say it's one side or the other, and that's not the case. There were 2 crimes committed here. And, both people should have, obviously the mom should never got to the point where she committed her crime. But once it got to that point, he was already committing a crime. So you can't go before a judge and say, I was special needs in middle school. It don't work like that. They're going to lock you up. So that's what we got to tell our sons. It just don't work like that. And the mom, you cannot pew somebody in the back of the head as they walking out your house. So you've been held accountable for that as well.
The 2 things are very much true. And again, there's no need to sit here and gripe on the fact that the 20-year-old wrong. He was wrong. Obviously, he was wrong, and he paid the ultimate price. He is gone.
Maybe, I don't know if she's saying about the special needs to maybe say that this is why he may have been in the home with the young girl. Like Ebony said, there's a spectrum of special needs. So she's not saying, she didn't say he was had retardation, just special needs. I mean, I'm special needs because, like I said, I did grow up with dyslexia, and it's very, very real. I'd be sitting there trying to read a paragraph for 40 minutes in 3rd, 4th grade and didn't know what the heck was wrong when everybody else was done and ready to go to lunch. So I'm special needs too.
Yeah. So
I'm not fully sure why she brought that into it. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what relevant.
We're talking about his cognitive skills now. So people are questioning, why is this adult male in here with this young girl? And she's trying to say, well, he's less than an adult male because he's special needs. So sort of trying to absolve the behavior, excuse it, not sure.
Right. Well, 13 and 20, it depends on what that 13 was.
Now, here's my thing. Here's the one thing we don't know, right? I think this is the biggest X factor. Did they do anything? Like somebody brought up last time we covered this, the crime has been reported. Like, shouldn't this little girl get one of those grape kits and get checked and everything, see what happened? Now, if we find out that this young man didn't do anything sexually with her, now where are we on this capital punishment?
And another thing is, like I see y'all in the chat, when people are saying special needs, we are talking the extreme end. So we picture somebody that's got a helmet on and, needs assistance more times than not. And like I said, this is the young man here. Like I said, I don't know. Like you said, could he have a tinge of something? Sure, most people do. But I don't think, he couldn't feed himself or anything like that. It wasn't that extreme.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I was going to say too, and how severe was it? Was he getting a check every month, or was he just, kind of had to go to those extra classes, kind of like we were talking about? How severe is the special needs? But Nisi, you brought a good point, and maybe they're trying to clean things up now that everything has, hit the fan and all this has happened. So maybe they are trying to bring that up to kind of make it seem like, and I don't know if the severity of the special needs, and, we're just talking about it here. But maybe they're trying to paint a different light. And it could be maybe to punish the mother more, have the mom be punished more for her crimes. We don't know, but it was a good point that you brought up, Naeem.
I understand it now. Where was his, he's 20, but mentally his development is, 9. It's 15. He had a childlike mind. So thinking of, you know, a man who's 20 who, you know, who is fully 20, mature, could be in college.
Let's see, two things can't be true. That's why I just said this is a grown man. He was not in need of assistance. He don't have a helmet on, so it's not that extreme to say, oh, he couldn't make his own decisions. That just can't be an excuse because it ain't gonna fly in court.
Yeah, and he called an Uber to pull up to this girl's house, right? If it was under my, I was under the impression that he called an Uber over. And so if you can Uber and be out in these streets, bending corners and doing all that at 1 a.m. and all that, I think that shows that you should be held accountable for your 20-year-old actions. And then if there was anything medical going on, then that's something we could talk about down the line. But at the end of the day, you're still responsible as a 20-year-old man.
Agree.
Right. Well, I'm definitely not, you know, I didn't bring up the special needs. The woman did. I just didn't understand what she, you know, like, what are you special needs? What does that have to do? I didn't understand. Now I understand like why she brought it up. That's it, Brother Richard.
Here we go.
Bed. Police say as Morton was leaving the home unarmed, he was shot somewhere near the front porch. Detectives discovered he had a gunshot wound to the back of his head. The girl told police her mother has told her in the past if she discovered a boy in the home, he would be faced with violence. People look at this and they say, well, he should have been in that situation in the first place.
And I agree. I do agree. I do not condone his actions as going and mingling with a 13-year-old. However, when you're cognitively not 20, what do you expect? And then I found out last night that from his sister, no one knew that he was gone away from the house.
Perkins believes Morton thought the girl was older and didn't understand the law.
I just wish she wouldn't have never shot him. That's it. There were so many opportunities for her to stop and think. So many different ways that this could have had a different outcome. So many different ways. Call the police. If you got a gun, hold them there to gunpoint till the police gets there.
Yeah, and Stephanie, Scott is...
You know, the challenges I'm seeing are for the state in trying to go forward on first-degree murder charges. You know, you've got a woman who is kind of living out your worst nightmare as a parent.
This is the first time your news leader is getting a look at Kendra Scott in person for her bond hearing. She was also ordered to stay away from the victim's family.
So she was given bond at this court hearing, as y'all see, $100,000. And she only got to come up with 10%, which is $10,000. So she'll be out on bond for $10,000 for deleting somebody's child. But just like the dude said, it's a wild circumstance, right? Somebody in the house with your daughter. But there's more here. We're going to mine through this because this is the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, still yet, you know, just accountability. The mom, what was her goal? Protect her daughter. Yes. Guess what she's not doing? Locked up. Guess what she's not going to be able to do so well on house arrest once she makes bond. Like she did not get the desired outcome, and she runs a very strong risk of getting locked up for a very long time. Like the teacher said, at best, you caught them, hold them there till law get there, and let the system do its thing. That's a young black man. The law was gonna get him. Yeah, she did not have to play judge, jury, and executioner. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And it would have been different if she would have pew-pewed him in the house, because that would have been justifiable. Because at the end of the day, if I come in, I see a man under my child's bed, I don't know what's going on. And so that would be justified. But when you pew-pew him as he's walking out of your house, walking down the, off of the porch, and that is where you decide to do it at, he was no longer a threat. He left your house. Your child was no longer in danger, and you were no longer in danger. We don't know what happened with what went inside, but as far as him walking away, that proves that, and especially with her rhetoric beforehand, that this, was meditated and it wasn't necessary. Call the police, let them handle it. You could still be with your daughter right now, and they could have handled the situation for you.
And shout out to Richard. I see you saying, like the woman was saying, he ain't 20 years old. as far as his cognitive ability. And that's just, like I said, it's a toss-up because we sit up here all the time and we talk about how, men and women have arrested development. People were on the short bus, in the resource room. These are not really jokes. We are, telling some truths here. So that's why I say we can't just absolve him of something that damn near everybody got a tinge of. Like I said, if he was visibly, you can tell when somebody is visibly thrown off. He's not.
Yeah, from what I've heard now, I'm not giving him any extra grace. May he rest in peace. My point is the mom shouldn't have did this. She was wrong. I think that's still tough for folks to grasp. The young man was wrong and had shows. So was the mom. She could have, everything was in her hands when she showed up at that Thule. And she chose to go ahead and execute him. Back of the head, it's frowned upon if you are fighting for your life and you are in court and you sit there and tell the judge and jury, yeah, I was scared, so I aimed at their head and hit them in the head. That's the last thing you want to do is say that and admit, even in a life-threatening situation, that you aimed at someone's head. That's the last thing you're actually supposed to do. I guess you're supposed to be humane.
Also, too, what if the thought came, what if it was the dad that came home? And it's the scenario. Would he have even bothered with a pew-pewer if it was the father?
Would have just roughed him up, threw him out. Yeah, I highly doubt life would have been lost. Would have got roughed up, but
you just never know. There's no certainty. We could probably speak for ourselves, but we covered a story just the other day where the dad was in there fighting and got deleted by the same situation. So I would say that was more likely to happen. Now, whether or not this young man had a pew-pew, which he didn't, they didn't find anything on him. So, he probably would have went fisticuffs at best with the dad. But the guy the other day, he had to fire on him. So you don't even know from that point of view. I would say,
right. Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah. Because you don't know. You walk in there, you don't know what this ninja got. He got the draw on you. You walking in there with nothing.
True. Gotta avoid it. That's why we talk about being proactive as men. Don't be reactive, proactive. You walk into your house and you got to up your tool and you wondering who or what's under your daughter's bed. You've been lost control.
Yeah, and another way of being proactive is that mother, because this isn't the first time things have happened, because she said, if I catch another boy in my house, I'm going to do this. So this wasn't a reoccurring problem. So preventative, she maybe should have handled the situation with the daughter. I think they were saying that she was working. That's why she was coming in at 1 a.m. But at the end of the day, you are still a mother. And if that child, if your 13-year-old is special needs also, somebody should have been watching that child as well. And depending on the special needs, the state actually gives money for people to have caregivers and stuff in those types of situations.
And so what's best? Not to leave your 13-year-old daughter at home at 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's true.
Like there's so many different safeguards. Having a father in the house, nuclear family, there's so many different things that could have been done right, but it was a perfect storm of madness.
It's true.
Right. Yeah, perfect storm. There you go.
Good one. I'm gonna chat that.
Scott is charged with fatally shooting Rodarius Morton at her home along the 3000 block of Travis Road. She reportedly told investigators, quote, "I did what I had to do."
To expect anybody to be able to act in a cool, calm manner, premeditate any sort of action, is just unrealistic. I think even the best of us, the worst of us, any of us, would be acting irrationally given this set of circumstances.
Morton died from a gunshot wound to the back of his head. Investigators say he was allegedly invited to Scott's residence by a juvenile and entered through the back door at 1 a.m. Scott's attorneys say at this moment they are unsure if the state's new stand your ground law will play a part in this case as they await doorbell footage and an autopsy report.
I don't know enough about
as y'all hear. The state is adopting a new stand your ground law. So we don't know. And a deleted man can't speak. So the mom said, I fear for my life. He got out there and grabbed a brick or something. We don't know. But here we are. They said they were arguing all the way through the house. So as she's walking him to the door, they are having a back and forth or whatever case. And, as he walks out the door, she did that. Like I said, she needs to be locked up. So there's multiple things that are true here. I don't think it's like one way or the other. It's just a horrible situation.
Yeah, you know what? Just speculating off of the information we got, I want to say again, make another point that he wasn't that slow. Because as they was walking out, if he really was slow, like on some radio type stuff, he would have been scared of that Tully, and he would have naturally, due to his show of fear, would have de-escalated that, I believe. But most likely they was walking out and the mom was popping off and he started popping off and she really popped off once they hit that porch. She's like, you got my house, I'm gonna do this. He like, oh, your daughter 304, pop. So I don't think stand the ground, with my speculation, I don't think stand the ground is gonna do it. So it's like the wound in back of the head is condemning. I don't know if y'all know that's condemning as heck.
Yeah, especially as he left the proximity of your house. Now, if, like I said, if it would have happened inside the house, inside the room, wherever, then there's more justification. But there were so many things that she did wrong in this scenario when all she should have done was really just call the police.
Mm-hmm. And my question was, which I think good, came back. I would love to know what the mother's thinking now about what she did. Now that it's the emotions are, and all of that. Of course we won't find out because she's facing whatever she's facing, but I would want to know, like, what does she think now with all of the loss? Because now you've lost everything you were protecting. Now you've lost like the whole nother you went nuclear.
Exactly. So I would say she's feeling regret.
What led to the actual shooting? I don't know if there was a scuffle. I don't know if it was an accidental discharge. I just don't know.
The juvenile told police Scott previously told her if she saw a boy in the home, she would shoot him.
It's my understanding that Miss Scott did not know this person.
The daughter.
And I don't know how they met. That's something we'll look into. My guess is that this was somebody who was looking for young people online, and he found a vulnerable 13-year-old, and you know what happened next.
Who do you think the responsibility falls on in a case like this? This case out of Memphis, Tennessee, where 36-year-old Kendra Scott was charged in shooting 20-year-old Rodarius Morton. Now, reading through the arrest affidavit.
And and he just said something there like, we don't know. Could it have been an accidental discharge? Y'all remember what happened with Sister Latasha Harlins in L.A., where that Asian store clerk, that's what she said. It just went off. I was shaking it because I was scared and my hand was shaking and it just went off. It was accidental discharge. Like I said, that might not get her off the hook, but it might get you from first degree down to manslaughter or something else. But like I said, it wasn't though. Obviously we know it, but that's what a defense can try to say.
Good luck on that accidental discharge. Show me a pew pew manufacturer out here. Y'all don't get it. There's been a few. There's been a few, but it gets handled immediately. And that would set a precedence. See what I'm saying? If they could sit here and prove that this was a accidental discharge of this firearm, now we got to start digging into the manufacturer of the firearm for this faulty product. It ain't going to happen. Good luck. I hear you, attorney. Good try, but I doubt it.
Yeah, and I don't think that would hold up because she already previously stated that if she found another boy in the house, this is what she was going to do. So they can bring that up and kind of counteract, that claim.
Well, I see people keep saying, like I said, rest in peace, Sister Latasha. She was shot in the back of the head. And they said it was accidental discharge. Like I said, two things is true. I don't think they saying it went off mysteriously. Can they be shaken? Could they have tapped the trigger? It's stuff that obviously they probably can't prove in the court of law. So it's just depends who it is. If you got the complexion, maybe. And I don't think she do.
I got to look up what qualifies as an accidental discharge. Because in my mind, like you said, this is the gun malfunctioning. You ain't really touching the trigger. But I gotta look it up. Maybe just mean you didn't mean to do it, but you did it. I don't know, man. Shout out to Sewing. Call you Sewing. Come through with the 2 jewels. Appreciate you.
Money.
Shout out to Project Leroy at day 1. Says, mom knew her daughter couldn't be trusted after the first incident. We had our grandparents or aunts over to watch the children overnight to prevent people from getting invited to the house. Many wrongs here. Indeed, this is part of the struggles of the proud single mom by choice. Yes.
Man.
Money.
Shout out to Brother Derek. Come through the Timball. We appreciate you. Says the friend told it all. The mom was taking money from the man, aka man-child special needs. Her motive was to get the money from the man, aka. So what you talking about, Derek?
Wicked work. So we're gonna keep mining through this. Like I said, it's much more here. Hit the like button.
Morton. Now, reading through the arrest affidavit, and you may have to zoom in, it looks like Kendra's 13-year-old daughter invited Rodarius over around 1 a.m. Now, Kendra wasn't home, but was aware that somebody was snuck in. When she got home, banged on the door, got in the house, she realized Rodarius was hiding under the bed. Rodarius was found in the yard, supposedly shot on the porch. Rodarius' family's coming out and saying that he was mentally delayed and that he was very young-minded, saying that Kendra didn't even know how old Rodarius was, that she would have shot him anyway. One of Rodarius' special ed teachers came out with some thoughts of her own on him. His family said they're not trying to excuse his behavior if he knew that she was 13, but they're also saying that she could have easily lied about her age. However, on the other side of that, I've seen people point out some comments that he's left on other very young-looking girls' social media pages, specifically this one being Kendra's daughter. A woman publicly came out and said that she gave Kendra's daughter a ride home a few days before this incident. At 6:15 in the morning, her daughter was wandering around her neighborhood asking people for rides. Cognitive delays justify pursuing a 13-year-old girl.
So did y'all see that Kendra Scott had a court hearing on Monday, and the judge set her bond at I believe it's $100,000. So if I'm wrong, because I don't really know anything about like bail and all that, but I do believe it's like $10,000 and she could get out of jail. So I was looking at the comments, and a lot of people are supporting Kendra. A lot of people are. I'm on the fence with this one. I really am, because I don't know what I would have did in that situation, but I know because the young man was leaving and he was out her house when she shot him, that is why she's being charged with first-degree murder, because you're never supposed to shoot nobody in the back, and I believe she shot him in the back of the head, and that's a no-no. You can't even say that you was in harm's way or anything like that. You can't even plead.
Listen, we'll see. Like you said, man, just from the fact that they set that bond so low and everything, and it's a young black man, and they trying to demonize him, and whether or not he was, perhaps, if all this stuff is true, he deserves to be in jail. But she cannot play, executioner on earth. That ain't your role, Bonquisha. You got to leave that up to God. He going to have the final call on this young man, or whoever the prisoners are. Let Satan deal with it. But at this point, she took it into her own hands, and you can't do it. You cannot do it, sister. So, but we'll see what kind of precedents they set with this young black man, right? This ain't no, young white boy. So she might get, 5 years, manslaughter, time served, probation, and then we'll see what our lives are valued at. And we got to move accordingly and add some value back to our damn lives.
There you go. Amen. And I done told y'all my theory: to add value to our lives, get a daggone life insurance policy. That adds real value to your life. And maybe they won't be so quick to delete us. Message. Look into it. But yeah, she should have let the injustice system handle him. Just as of recently, it was put all on social media. Some man that deleted and did all types of terrible things to little girls was found deleted in jail. Because that's what happens to men that hurt girls and little boys that wind up in jail. They say, hey, let me see your paperwork. And they say, oh, you in here for triple homicide. You done took ninjas out. Oh, you a tough guy. But when they read your paper and see you as following little girls, it's playtime on your John Brown hind parts. So again, the mom reacted. She reacted with emotion, and that's unfortunate. I believe Miss X, the only reason why she got that bail, that bond, because it was a strange man in her house. You see what I'm saying? Got to give her some grace. It was a strange man in a woman's house. So I think that's why she got the bond, but the facts of this case ain't looking good for her.
Yeah, and Project Leroy, he brought up a good point about, us having our grandparents and our aunties and neighbors. We were more close back then, and there actually was a village. And there are times when the village just isn't there. And so when people are getting in, having babies, and, the dad is over here and the mom is over here with the baby and stuff, sometimes the village isn't always going to be around. So what is the plan? So we have to really focus getting back to families being in the home. And because if there was a father in the home, she wouldn't have to deal with the, finding the boys in the home and having to put cameras up and having to tell the daughter, punishing the daughter for having men and stuff in the home before. So we really have to get back to families, because she shouldn't even be dealing with this in the first place. If there was a man there, this would not have been going on.
Mm-hmm.
Self-defense. But we all know the Chinese man, he pled self-defense when he shot Cyrus in the back as he was running away, and he got off. But Kendra Scott is a black lady, and we all know we don't get the same rules don't apply to us. I feel like her best bet is to plead temporary insanity, that she was so, fucked up from seeing him underneath her daughter's bed that she just lost it. What do you guys think?
The young man that Kendra Scott shot, which was Rod, everybody seems to call him Rod, someone call him Rod. His special ed teacher, Robin Perkins, who says that she used to be his teacher at Lester, she said that he was special needs and that he kind of had like a learning disability, and that he was very sweet. He was a very sweet, soft-spoken young man, and she just feels like the situation could have been handled multiple different ways, differently than it actually did happen. Now, she does...
Like you said. And kind of like Sister Nais was saying in the first place, don't know her angle with that. They should have asked her, would you let him date your daughter if she was 13? Come on now, sister. Like I said, what are you saying by that? Like, granted, but the mom should be locked up, absolutely. But we can't try to, say something like that and that be the standard for young men with disabilities. You know what I mean? But okay, y'all got the green light to do whatever the hell you want. No. Parents need to teach better. Like I said, he's not that thrown off, because if he was, he wouldn't even be there. He wouldn't know nothing about any of this. He'd be somewhere playing with blocks or something.
There you go. And we are going to acknowledge, because of the mom threatening her, saying if another male was finding out she was going to do something, she was fast. So yes, slow boys and fast girls. I ain't never seen that match at all. Fast girls want fast guys. That's just how it go. I ain't never seen fat, hot in the rear, little young. She 13. I can't even, it sucks calling her thought at 13, but she was out here being loose. Yeah, that don't make sense. He had enough sense to be there. Y'all sending it in the chat. He got the Uber. He knew the address. Sister Emily Dean, he knew to hide up under the bed when mama got the knocking. Was what it was.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they even got a hold of the phone records and everything. And at the end of the day, the mom still did what she did outside of the home. And so that kind of puts the accountability and stuff back on her, because he was no longer a threat. So her lawyer is going to have a lot of work to do to try to figure this out and to try to make it work as far as the legal system is concerned. Because right now it's just kind of not looking good with the premeditated, what she said to her daughter, what she was going to do if she found another boy in the home, and what she actually did.
Not condone his behavior of being with the 13-year-old in any way, shape, or form. She's just saying in general the situation could have been handled multiple different ways, differently, especially with the fact that he was special needs. Now, I did see some family members of his that were saying the same thing as well, but special needs, and it kind of goes into how he would not know that she was 13 years old, because of course that is the question that a lot of people have. How would you not, know that this young lady, Aria, was 13 years old when you saw her, and when you had conversation with her, she would be on a age range.
I've seen everybody's take on Kendra Scott up there in Memphis, Tennessee, and I've seen their opinions. I want to bring a little different scope on it. We know that Kendra Scott's been charged with first degree unaliving. We know that her daughter, who is 13 years old, possibly lied to the guy. His name is Rodarius Morton. He is no longer here because Kendra, when she got home, she had a weapon in hand. He was under the bed or in the room. He was leaving the house. He packed his stuff to leave the house. She walked outside of the house and put a GSW in his head, in the back of his head. She's wrong. And before anybody comes sideways, I've seen all the little videos that Kendra Scott's daughter made. All those videos that Aria made and acting like she grown, doing grown folk stuff. So I'm pretty sure she probably lied about her age. Yes, there's a lot of pictures that say, you know what, she's young. But I'm led to believe that she lied about her age. I get it. She was angry. Her daughter's out here, got this guy. She's inviting him over. And just for everybody's information, the daughter did invite the guy over. And I'm hearing that she Ubered him over there.
Man, it's a lot. So everybody know, we talked about this the other day. Obviously, the young man got the ultimate accountability. All right, he's gone. The mama facing criminal charges. A lot of people want to know what the daughter should be held accountable for. So I want to ask you, Sister Ebony, as a woman, like they saying, they trying to make it seem as if she was fast. She was sticking her tongue out and showing cleavage, but she is 13 years old. So where are we?
Well, the thing about it, like I said before, right from wrong. Yes, you are not legally an adult, because if she would have pew-pewed somebody, they would have legally held her accountable and she would be in juvenile somewhere till she was an adult. So we can't pick and choose when people should be held accountable. Right from wrong. We know at 12, 13 years old, we shouldn't be going to a store and stealing. We know that's wrong, or doing all sorts of stuff. We know right from wrong. So I do think that there should be some accountability on her end too. You can't just say just because a child is not 18 yet, they don't know right from wrong. She knew she should have not had boys in the house anymore. Her mom already told her. We don't know what the dad already said. The mom was putting cameras up. The fact that she had him hide under the bed, or he was under the bed, she knew that she was wrong. So there has to be some accountability on all parts.
Now, what does it look like? I like that. I agree 100%. So accountability on a young man, he pushing up daisies. Accountability on the mom, she's most likely going to see jail time, lose her freedom. Now, the daughter, what does it look like to her, Ebony Dean? Community service, counseling, what does it look like?
I would definitely say some counseling, because there was obviously things going on. If she was, cutting up on social media, doing all that, definitely some counseling, maybe, therapy. I don't think she committed a crime. Yeah, she broke the rules of the house, but there definitely needs to be something done in order to kind of undo the behaviors that she has. I don't know, a girl's home, something needs to happen, but you can't just go scot-free when a lot of times these girls, I was 13 once, what you're out here doing. But when there's adults involved, obviously the adults are going to be held lawfully responsible, but you're still morally responsible for finding or, for following the rules. So.
Okay. So what you got, Nais? What's your take?
I think the only reason we know about this story is because she shot him in the back of the head as he was, I think that, or not even just back of the head, but I think outside of the home. I think if she had shot him in the back of the head, even in the house, we probably wouldn't even know about this story. So I'm actually just even looking at her mugshot. I'm wondering about her maturity level and not necessarily special. Yeah, I mean, she may have something going on with even how she registers and her emotional. Because this is a thing. why are you coming home at 1? I mean, okay, so she was working. I guess she can't. It's just, why not set some things, as we said earlier? Why not set some things in place? Why rely on, you've made a threat like this. I'm going to put a bullet in someone else if they're here.
Or try to keep it YouTube friendly. No pew pews.
Pew.
Let me ask you this to take it off of that. Yeah, because that's. But what's your take on the daughter before we keep moving here? Does she need any accountability?
Well, I think her accountability. I believe Ebony just said this. Is her her accountability is in the loss of where she is right now in her life. I don't know if mentally and emotionally she's prepared at 13 for what accountability, like I should. But I don't know, maybe at 13 she can say, oh my God, I wish I would have listened. I wish I would have believed my mom.
Of course.
Maybe her mother would be threatening her regularly about, you have one more person, you have what, if I come home. Maybe that threat was actually not just a one-time threat. So maybe as a 13-year-old, she's like, oh, I've heard that before. So, yeah, I just don't know even the young girl's mind. And when we use the word accountability at 13, I'm not fully sure on that.
Yeah, and maybe with these young people, and I'm not even talking about just girls, I'm talking about young people in general. Maybe if we did kind of change the laws and they were held accountable, because a lot of times they commit crimes and stuff like that and know that they're going to get away with it because they are under 18. But maybe if they did have to sit down in juvenile for a year or something, that's going to teach them that, no, I can't just do this and know that I'm going to get away with it because I'm underage. Because if she went out and hunched and had a baby, she would be responsible for that baby. So if you're going off and doing other things, you need to be held accountable for that. I think we give kids too much grace in that area because they do, at the end of the day, they do know right from wrong. And I know we're just talking about following the rules at home, but those things have consequences too, especially when it ends up with something like this. The kids need to be held accountable in some way.
And just to hit on the whole, like I said, the whole special needs thing, it's not, I mean, he ain't even up here looking like Shamar. Y'all know Shamar is special needs. And y'all see how he all twisted up like a pretzel. Some stuff is obvious. And even Shamar is held more accountable. Shamar is held accountable as a special needs, zesty, whatever, malefactor. He's still held accountable as a grown man.
Facts. And that's the thing. Like, that was my overall question. What does accountability look like for the daughter? Something has to happen. And dare I say, maybe just this happening would shock her straight. She got to live with this. She had to look at that man lifeless on the ground and her mom get locked up and all that drama and trauma. So maybe, life be life, and maybe this changed her. Maybe this was her punishment. I don't know.
Yeah, well, she made a video. I think they had put it on social media. She made a video after it all happened saying that she couldn't stand her mom and, saying all these egregious things about her mom because of the incident, what happened. So I'm not sure if she's had a chance to really hold herself accountable, in regards to that yet. So, I don't know.
Kendra Scott's in jail. That's where she needs to be. She never should have put that bullet in the back of that boy's head. He was leaving. She should have left it at that. She should have called the police and let them handle it. But here's my question. What's the difference between what Kendra Scott did and what happened to Mark Planback II? He was invited over by his girlfriend, who was of age. He was invited over. The parents knew that he came over there. They just didn't like him because he looked like this. Now, I found out a few more details. Mark, he was in the house with Brianna Ruiz, with his shoes off. He was sitting there chilling with her. That's key. Because that shows that he did not break in, let alone as he was getting up to leave out of the door, he was shot in the back and the bullet went through his heart. So looking at both those stories, there is no difference. They both should be locked up. But for some reason, one person is locked up, the other one is not. The other one is out here making fun of, teasing the family, doing all kinds of stuff. The husband and the wife, they're teasing the family, they're making fun of them, all this stuff. As a matter of fact, their comments are still on my post, making fun and poking fun at the family. And I still believe that Mark was set up. He was coaxed over there. He was lured over there. The same way I'm saying justice needs to happen for the Morton family, it also needs to happen for the Planbeck family. And when it comes to justice, it shouldn't have no color. But sadly, in today's time, that's what it's about. This right here. Whether we get justice or not.
I don't give a fuck if that man was slow or not. You're 20 years old messing with a 13-year-old. You exactly where the fuck you need to be, bitch. And all you niggas saying here is talking about, oh, she was fast, oh, she was this, she lied, bitch, that little girl looked like a 13-year-old little girl. First of all, let's start there. And I don't give a fuck how slow that nigga was. He was fast enough in the motherfucking brain to hide. He knew right from fucking wrong. And why we talking about slow? Half you niggas is slow. Half y'all motherfuckers was in one room all day, riding a short bus. Yeah, you ain't had no problem fucking bitches.
Yeah. Bonquisha, clever are you? So here we are. Half of you ninjas is slow, says Bonquisha. Now here's my question, Bonquisha. Who's raising these ninjas? Who's raising these slow ninjas you talking about? I believe a lot of them coming from single mother households. So are y'all only capable of raising slow ninjas?
And they don't get it. They don't get how they condemn themselves. Y'all ninjas is slow, but y'all still out here hunching. So these y'all all knowing, all powerful, superior elite women are letting a short bus nug hunch on y'all. So is it just everybody slow? That's about that's what I'm getting to. Sister Nice said the mom look a little throw. The daughter out here acting all wild and throwed off. The 20-year-old was throwed off, may rest in peace. Everybody just throw. Everybody just little touched with a little something. That no, absolutely not.
I think too, with, as we call it, hunching, especially, hood hunching. I don't know other cultures, so I think, but sometime, but her mother had put down some law and some rule. I mean, because sometimes it don't be, sometimes it be understandings. So
why didn't you listen? Now why didn't the daughter listen? Why wouldn't the daughter listen to a mom that's doing what she's supposed to do and going to work? Could the mom have failed her? Was the mom not giving her daughter a good enough example for her daughter to respect her? Because, the mom doing this, she going to work, she threatening her. What else is the mom doing?
Well, I think what can happen with daughters, and Sister Ebony, we see what you say on this, Ebony. It can, two things can be true in different ways. Okay, so sometimes, as the girl, you're hot. Just, yeah. If I had a lighter, I would light a fire, like a fire emoji. Sometimes
I'm on fire, please.
You can have 4 daddies, 8 brothers, and you're just the body, and you can't hear none of what they talking about. They could go to work every day. They could take the home. Y'all ain't living in poverty. Y'all none of that. You got it. They talk to you. Sometimes you got to lock her up. Sometimes you gotta lock her up.
Hold on. Is it inevitable? Is this like a damn Thanos thing? Are we talking about percentages? You keep saying sometimes this. But we got to have more context than that.
I'm just saying, like,
is it the majority? We're talking about the majority, and then you say no matter if you got a daddy in the house and brothers. I mean, it got to be some. Are you saying it's inevitable?
I'm saying there's a percentage.
What's that number? All right, hold on. What that number sound like?
Oh shoot. Well, what is the underage pregnancy rate? What's that percentage? Because that would be your number. What is the number?
Listen, just you gotta give us your number. You asking us what ChatGPT said. No, what you say.
I would say, I don't know, because I like to be kind of accurate. Where Rich High at? He be accurate. So, and he be talking about me too.
Well, it's really, I don't think you can correlate. Those two numbers don't even correlate. So you
What
have
two numbers?
it's an opinion. Live reality. You can't say, oh, the teenage pregnancy rate gonna correlate, to what percentage of girls are fast. That's not true. They all ain't getting pregnant, not even close. So,
well, I mean, I think it would have some kind of measure, though.
Not really. Not when we just
time. Okay, look.
Because with all the stuff nowadays, we talking about 33 forms of birth control these days, so that ain't really you can't measure it with that.
Okay, but watch this. Okay, if it's a higher rate that goes, in the actual statistics is a higher rate, well, then now the hot factor has to go high. If the rates are in a lower, under 50% type of thing, then
11.7%. 11.7%.
What can you? What's
You
the
said for underage pregnancies?
Oh, you look something up?
Yep, 11.7% underage pregnancies, 15 to 19 years old. So it's I ain't say very, but it's a low percentage. It ain't.
According to that, you would say 90% of these girls are angels.
So that's why it don't equate. But I see what you're trying to do there.
Yeah, and to what Nisi is Nais is saying, granted, that could be something that happened. She could have, wanted to go off and do what she wanted to do. But I can recall being a teenager and me wanting to be outside, and my parents were like, "No, you need to sit your behind in that room. You're not going to that party. You're not going to be out with doing what all your other friends are doing." And so that was the deterrent. You're not able to go. But another thing with that, my mom, my parents were there to make sure that I didn't leave the house and I didn't go. So that, that is one thing too. And then also bringing back shame to kids, because, and I'm not saying that they're 100% at fault, but I stopped myself from doing a lot of things because I knew if my mom found out, if my grandfather found out, if my dad found out, if my aunties found out, or I put shame on, my last name, in the streets, going off doing things I didn't need to be doing, that was enough for me to be like, no, I'm good. Now y'all go ahead and go do what you guys are doing. Call me later and let me know how it was, because I didn't want to, shame my family. So I think we need to kind of get back to that, at the end of the day, and watching over these babies and put a healthy fear in them. Like, I have, the Dean is my last name, and I don't want to put shame in, with my family's last name by moving around wonky.
Amen. Yes. And that's why I said last show that whenever these young girls start to hit puberty, as a man, as a father, as a husband, I acknowledge they need protection. You got to protect them from themselves. They're gonna want to go out with their friends and they're trying to figure life out. There's some innocence there, but it's our duty, responsibility, and burden as a parent to sit there and walk and talk them through these things so that they can mature and look back. And like Ebony said, thank y'all for being there. Thank you for stopping me. I didn't know what I was getting into. So that's why parents are very critical.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall, always coming through. Says, so wait a minute. Y'all saying all these women I've been giving back shots, I might be in trouble? Not them back shots is legal.
God, yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Big shout out to Omni Design Studios, always coming through, sponsoring the show. Come through with the honey ball. We appreciate you. Says blessings to all of you. I'm enjoying a nice steak dinner at a high-end restaurant watching you guys. Keep up the good work. Fellas, get your money up. I see young women at the bar trying to catch a mate. Shout out to the young folks out there. Y'all better get out there. I see y'all, Omni.
There you go. At the bar, keyword. You ain't got to worry about no underage, or at least you shouldn't. So stuff like that, Nonetheless, shout out to Omni.
Yeah, there you go.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse. Stand tall.
Big shout out to Omni. Appreciate you, man.
Always coming through, sponsoring the show. Enjoy your night, brother.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the brother Divine Photos. Good to see you, man. He says, in my opinion, if mom would have held him right there in the room, called the cops, he would be in jail, or pew him in the leg, she would have gotten off. I agree. I think that's the only reason why she got out on bond, because there was a strange grown man in her. She did not have to take it to that extreme. She got very extreme. Appreciate you, brother Divine. Says, no matter how parents raise their kids are going to be sneaky and do things behind your back. True. They are angels in your face and bad behind your back. They can be controlled, but you telling the truth.
And there you go. I mean, like you said, gotta be some sort of boundaries, though. Your kids should never be bold enough at 13 to be bringing grown men in the house. So, like you said, I don't think the bar is that low. So, but I do agree with what Divine is saying. There's going to be things, they might get caught, drinking or something with their friends, or, something we can handle. But some of this stuff is just utter disrespect.
That part. Exactly. Shout out to OG Richard. We appreciate you, man. Says, slow mama hyenas are responsible. They are ignoring their sons and fighting their daughters. Yes, the hyena clans is the community. Males are the bottom. That's the way it goes. Yeah! Boom, shout out to Uncle Tall. Appreciate you. Says, nice. Says she got that black snake moan. Yes, she did. Shout out to Too Cold. Call you Too Cold. Come through with the 5-ball. Says, shout out SBC family. Fiance had a great bridal shower today. Shout out there. There you go. Shout out to your union, Too Cold. Love that.
Man. Yeah. Boom, shout out to you and your fiance, brother. That's too dope.
What are you doing? Beautiful love. Like to see it.
Man. So here we go. We far from done. Like I said, it's more bombshells here.
You knew what the fuck a little girl was, but I think that's actually giving you motherfuckers too much, because y'all slow, but y'all pedophiles too. Like, what are we talking about? I know what I know. My dog is fucking with me, y'all. All right, bye.
Now let me clarify something, because I know some of y'all miss it. Me and this brother right here, we're good. He's one of my favorite content creators on this app. Multiple people have DM'd me and stated the exact same thing. So I understand where he's coming from. I'm just using him as a highlight. Now, this brother wrote this comment in my comment section referring to my previous video, how this 21-year-old man was unalived by a 13-year-old's mother after he was caught hiding underneath her bed. This brother wrote, I would agree with you, but if he was a normal 20-year-old, but he was a 21-year-old with the mind of a 13-year-old, according to his family and the school teachers. That young man has special needs, and everybody knew it. I feel like everybody involved was wrong. Him mainly, because he had no business underneath this girl's bed. But here's where the problem lies. People hide when they know they're doing something wrong. People hide or people lie when they know they're doing something wrong. He knew enough to hide underneath this girl's bed. So no matter what he knew he was doing something he had no business doing. I don't give a damn that he had the brain of a mashed potato ball. He paid for it with his life. And so did the mother, because she's going to spend the rest of her life in prison. Everybody took an L, including the daughter, because now she's going to have to deal with this the rest of her life.
Like I said, to me personally, I think there's two forms of special needs. There's the real special needs, and then like a synthetic form like he got. I think people are born, with whatever conditions and whatnot. And God bless the babies. I think people like him were failed by their parents, and education was not reinforced in his life. So that he just fall to the wayside and get stamped as special needs, but it's really not the case. So it's just two different things, I think.
Yeah, the special needs addition doesn't do anything, doesn't sway me either way. You know, I mean, the facts are the facts. We can't sit here and act like the mom did not make the wrong choice. She ultimately, like Sister Nay said, if the mom does not execute this man, we probably don't know nothing about this. This ain't a story. He gets locked up. The mom gets justice. The daughter can continue to live on being herself. But the mom not to be incarcerated. The mom went in and made the situation worse. And yeah, that she looked like a baby. Yeah, she don't look none of age. She looked like a baby.
Yeah, and I agree with Gavin X when he was talking about, he may not look like Shamar, but he definitely is giving a tinge of Charleston White, prior to all the cooning that he's been doing, before he got the little lazy eye or whatever. It's a little tinge of Charleston White. He's looking like in the face, just right around here. So, but at the end of the day, that has nothing to do with what happened. I think that mother, the lawyers will take care of it and they will figure it out who is at fault. But we can all morally see that everybody involved in this whole situation played a role and played a part in it and, needs to be held accountable.
Here's my question. How do we look at this if we are the deceased young man's parents? You see what I'm saying? It's easy to talk from the outside looking in. It's easy to look at it as if that was our daughter, kind of. But now that's our son, and we know him. Let's say we do know him to have a mind of a 13-year-old, and he done snuck out the house, and we didn't know where he went, as the reports say. And you could have found out he ended up with GSW in the back of his head. You see what I'm saying? Now you feel as his parent. You see, I think the mom was just wrong. I can't stress that enough.
Yes. And that's why I think two things can be true.
Right.
Like you said, the young man, granted, he's not on, he's resting in peace, but it's still accountability is in the room because this has to be talked about to save future young men because this don't stop with him. So, to sit here and say he ain't developed past 13, or we sit up here all the time and shout out to Shazira Ali. She say women don't develop past 14 or 15. So we sit up here with 40-year-old women and say she's mentally 15. That mean we gonna excuse everything she does and she get a free pass? Like, we just got to put this stuff in context, and it is what it is.
I agree. Good point, Mr. X.
Yeah, and with her, the parents, like what Mr. Walker said, like the level of the special needs with him is important to take into account, because if he was able to be out, like I said, at 1 a.m, taking Ubers and all that, if he had a mind of a 13-year-old, no 13-year-old should be doing that. So why wasn't his caregivers, whoever it was, whether it was the parents, whether it was a hired caregiver, a lot of that stuff is state sponsored and everything. Why wasn't, if he had a mind of a 13-year-old, being watched over? Because 13-year-olds do need to be watched over if that was his level of a mentality. And that doesn't mean that he deserves to lose his life, but somebody should have been watching over him as well if that was the condition that he was in.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's any way that, I just think it has to be something deeper going on with the mom. The fact, what I was saying, Mr. Walker, is if she had, I'm not saying she should have, I'm saying if she had shot him in the house, because even that's,
Pew, pew.
Sorry, pew, pew. In the house, that's what I think we would not be hearing about it. I think the fact that she, whatever in the law, right? Because the brother said there's this other case where it was excused. So, two things can be true again. But in this case, I think if she did what she did, but it happened all in the house, that's where I think we would not be hearing about it. I think that was where, now she should, I don't think that she should have done that. I don't see any justification for what she did. I don't see it. But I just think if it had happened in the house, we would not have heard about the case.
Yeah. And that's something we talked about the other day, because it would have, she would have had a case of self-defense, stand your ground. It wouldn't have been in the back of his head. Maybe it would have been in the stomach or something. And it's a different scenario. There's tussling, there's furniture moved, but this scenario don't look good for her, and she needs to be locked up.
Unfortunately.
Knowing she's the reason why her mother's incarcerated, because she was being fast. But at the end of the day, that guy was a predator, so he knew it or not. But leave your comment in the comment section. But y'all grown, gonna do what y'all want to do.
Wasn't his first victim. So, should the mother have...
Well, now that I found out that there was several girls, and it's been confirmed that it's been several girls, should the mom have shot him? Absolutely. What the fuck? All these little girls, they look like children. I'm looking at their faces. No, I'm not going to share the children's faces like everybody else, but they look 11.
Yeah. Bone Quisha said, should she have shot or pew pew? Absolutely. So that's been reported as well, that he was, inboxing several underage girls. And, I guess they confirming it now that he would be in the comment section, dropping hearts and, saying stuff. I don't know, but that's going along the lines of predatory. We talked about this the other night. There's no way to excuse it. I get it. They're trying to say he has the mind. Well, somebody needs to be supervising him. Like, two things can't be true. You can't sit here and tell me how somebody is handicapped and can't think for themselves, but then you are allowing them, free range and free will. No.
If that woman that did the pew-pewing was this woman's aunt, sister, mom, would she be so eager to say that she should have did that, knowing that your loved one is going to jail? You see what I'm saying? It's easy to say a stranger should have took justice into their own hands because we don't care. I ain't got to talk to you. I ain't got no emotional attachment. But if that was her loved relative, I guarantee the sister would be like, yeah, you should have did that. It's like, no, don't want you getting locked up. See, that's the thing. Folks start having these conversations and making their arguments. Is selfish or just selfish, not really thinking this through, thinking about the ripple effect. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Now she locked up and fighting for her life in jail. Ain't no telling who that young man was, related to. No, there's no telling how bad this gets. Folks looking for revenge. No, violence is not the way.
And like Cousin Walker said in the chat, the kids shouldn't even be on TikTok. So what's your take on this, Sister Ebony?
Yeah, I agree. Or it should be monitored. The mom should have been monitoring the daughter's TikTok. And if he has the mentality of a 13-year-old, his caregiver should have been monitoring his TikTok also. There's also parental controls on these social media devices that you can have complete control over, especially if that phone is in your name. Because if something happens and they're doing something on that phone and that's illegal or whatever, that can go back to you because you are the parent. So you have to make sure that you're monitoring those things and making sure that your kids are safe online. That goes back to being a parent. You can't just put them in front of a TV and put them in front of a phone and expect them to raise your child or these other random strangers online to raise your kids. But I don't agree with her. Just because somebody is caught in the house or doing something, it doesn't mean that they need to lose their life. I do think that he should have been held accountable as far as being 20 years old in that person's house and doing what he was doing. But that's where the law comes in. You can't just take the law into your own hands. You didn't catch him in the act of doing anything and he was walking away. So that's when we talk about how, certain people, certain women and stuff, whether they are of our lineage or not, that our Black men's lives are important. And we can't just disregard, just because they commit a crime or they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. That doesn't mean that they need to be deleted. And so I don't agree with her there.
And also, can you hear me? Because look like I froze.
Good.
Also, what's the ends to the means? So she's lost everything, unless, I mean, depending on how it goes in the end, you know, reducing charges and all of these things. But you don't cure the desires of the loins with this, with, you know, what you're trying to keep your daughters, you know. So if that's, you know, so you got to do things that are more, you know, to deal with them loins, because the loins are difficult. So now you got to, you know, like, does she need to go dance class, go to modern jazz, you know, like do some yoga, like, you know, some training her mind, teaching her how to, you know, bring her mind, you know, into submission to deal with what happens, you know, with the loins, because at that age, really, you know, you get older and more mature, right? Hopefully, because adults is out here committing madness as well with the loins. Okay, so we can't even hardly deal with the loins, and much more, you know, you want a 13-year-old to deal with the loins. Come on now. But I'm saying the way to get it done is not what she did. Because look now the girl could just go on a revenge tour.
Yeah, there we are.
12, 13. That nigga was a weirdo. It wasn't just one baby. It wasn't just one 13-year-old. It was several. That nigga needed to be shot.
Fellas, you gotta stop thinking with your dick, man. You gotta stop thinking with your dick. That's the problem right here with this whole Rodarius Morton situation, right? When you're lusting after a woman, you're not trying to have a conversation, because ain't no way you telling me that a 13-year-old girl tricked a 20-year-old man into thinking that she was older than what she was. Once you're grown and you start having conversations with people who's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, the conversations they have don't even match what you really be on mentally. Like, there's no way to really get tricked, bro. Even the most mature of girls at that age, their mindset is still warped around kitty stuff. Like, there's no way to really get tricked. But what happens is, you see a person, they up there showing their body, and all you're thinking about is, man, I want to hit that. You know?
Well, I agree with, you know, what he's saying, but two things is true. But it don't excuse the court of law. We got to teach our kids according to that. So we can't be sitting here and saying he was immature, you know, and she was very mature. So she was mature like a 15-year-old, even though she was 13, and he was immature like a 13-year-old, even though he was 20. So she was actually more mature than him. And, you know, but we ain't going down that rabbit hole, because if you walk into the courtroom, the judge going to tell you to get the hell out of his face. That is not a defense. You will be in prison somewhere.
Thank you. And I've said it before, I'm not even jumping on that crazy train that women mature faster. That's not what we are seeing. And like you said, shout out to Sharad, the sister Sharad Ali. They don't, a lot of these sisters, is unfortunate, it appears they don't really mentally develop past 14, 15. We see it. It's a wild situation, but I lost my daggone train of thought there. Yeah, him being young. Yeah, I don't think they mature faster. I believe they just acknowledge or come to terms that their sexual market value is in place. Like young men, like that brother got deleted. He got no sexual marketplace value. He got no money. He got no leadership skills. But a young girl that comes into puberty, her value is max. So I think that's where that ego, and it seemed like they fast or ahead of their time. No, they just realize how the world is moving around, and they're like, wait a minute, I'm sought after. So I think that's what it is. But that whole being more mature thing, I've been done through that in the garbage can. Don't try to run with that.
Yeah, and forget what he is talking about. I mean, you know, he came on with the cape and, you know, saying all the things that he's saying. At the end of the day, both of these, the 13-year-old and the 20-year-old with the 13-year-old mentality, should have been watched over and you know, should have had parents or something caring and watching over them, and, you know, making sure that they were making good decisions. And at the end of the day, that's just what it is. It's not about her. like Mr. Walker said, looking like a 13, like a grown woman, or, him just being a poon hound or whatever. That's not what it is. Somebody wasn't watching over the whole situation, whether it was online, passing out numbers. As a parent, I have a 17-year-old. I check his phone all the time. Like, there's no lock codes and all that. If I want to look at your phone, I'm going to look at your phone. If I want to look at your social media, I'm going to look at your social media. I want to know what's going on, because at the end of the day, I'm responsible for you. And these are the type of things that happen when you are not taking responsibility for your child.
Well said, sister. Daggone right.
Right.
Don't know this person from a can of paint. They could be lying to you, and y'all going for it. The biggest red flag of this whole thing is sneaking to my parents' house. As a grown man, why are you sneaking into somebody's house? Why? Hiding under beds and stuff like that, bro. It ain't click. And y'all keep making up these excuses, but I'm saying it right now. If you gotta hide under beds and X, Y, and Z, at that point, you knew you was wrong. And you can't convince me otherwise. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section.
So I'm in my daughter's presence. So y'all pussy ass hoes weren't gonna tell me it was a motherfucking recording of her friend saying that the mama knew that the girl was fucking the boy, that she ain't had no problem with it. And she mad because the boy didn't pay a motherfucking bill. So all of you
So have y'all heard about the woman Kendra Scott? New details have came out that she knew what was going on with her daughter and this man, her 13-year-old daughter and this 20-year-old man. The reason that things escalated to where they are now is because he stopped paying her. Her friend said that she didn't know about this relationship. The reason she shot him was because he didn't have her money for one of the bills she said she needed paid. Now she's being charged with murder. So this was not an incident where she came in the room and she was shocked and she grabbed the gun and did what she thought she was supposed to. This was a situation she created because she let this 20-year-old man in her home.
Allegations. So this is the latest internet rumors. All right, they claiming that the young man been dealing with this young girl. All right, for some people been saying for 2 years now. Like I said, this just hearsay and allegations. So they say she was 11 and he was 18. Don't know how true that is. They trying to say the mom asked him to pay a light bill or water bill, whatever, and he ain't had the money this time. Don't know. Seems extreme. Like I said, we from the depths of the hood, so we will have to wait for further confirmations. Like this is just like TikTok hearsay, but here we are.
Yeah, listen, that's just a rule of thumb of mine as well. If it's too extreme, extremely heinous, extremely good, I'm not quick to believe it. And that's extremely heinous. A mom with enough sense to have a job, you know what I mean? She ain't just stay at home smoking crack. She got a job, and you are in cahoots and allowing an 18-year-old to deal with an 11-year-old baby. As long as he coming up with the munyan. At this moment, I refuse to believe that. I got the job. I just refuse to believe it. I need more. I refuse to believe that.
Yeah, I haven't heard this yet, but this is wild. I'm sorry. I'm like Mr. Walker. I need to see evidence about this because ain't no way. We're talking about electricity bills here, and we're talking a couple $100. I don't know, what summertime, maybe the AC's been on all day while she's out all at work and the daughter is at home entertaining all sorts of people coming through to the house. Absolutely not. I don't think that is what happened. I would need to see evidence.
Where are he getting the money from if he's special needs? Where the money coming from?
The SSI. If he's getting a little special check, money is
the check cut off at 18. That's why he probably out in the streets.
Well, if he's a special learn need, if he,
there you go.
They get a check as an adult too, and especially if he can't work. So that could be something too, but we need to see evidence on all this, you guys. I hate to believe that could be. We can't rule it all the way out, but I need to see evidence.
I thought early. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sister.
I thought earlier they said that the daughter Ubered him over to the house. That was earlier in one of these runs.
Yeah.
That was said that the daughter Ubered him. So That there's a conflict going on. But underlying, what I will say that does, I believe, open up is somewhere in here is something that's not known for that kind of intensity of what her mom did. Because I don't think you shooting someone in the back of the head as they're walking out of here, that has to come. That's brutal. So where did that kind of brutality come from out of this woman?
Good question.
Yeah, I don't know. And Nisi, if the daughter did Uber him over, as a parent, my son has cash apps and has these different accounts or whatever. I get alerts because I have the alerts set up every time he makes a transaction. I don't even care if it's for 99 cents. I get an alert. So if I'm seeing at 12:30 a.m. and I'm at work, she's Ubering, either she's leaving to go somewhere or somebody's coming over to where she's at. And if I check that Ring camera and see that she's still at the house, that means somebody's on their way over. Oh, I'm pulling up or I'm calling, I'm seeing what is going on. But you need to have those alerts set up as a parent. We're talking about a 13-year-old girl here. I wish.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Shout out to Mr. 40 because he going at it. Mr. 40 said that girl may have had 30 bodies. So now where we at, Sister?
30 bodies at 13 is diabolical.
Does that excuse her? Is she now a grown woman and should be treated accordingly because of her body count?
She ain't innocent. It means she's not innocent. We're saying she ain't innocent already. No one's innocent. There you go. No one is innocent in this. The deleted man, may he rest in peace, the mama, nor the little girl with her. No one's innocent. Zero innocence.
Yeah, but even having 30 bodies at 13, Lord, that's such a high number at 13. We're talking about you're not even in high school yet. Your
loins going issues.
Yeah, we're talking. This is 7th grade. You got 30 bodies in 7th grade. That's crazy. But at the end of the day, oh man, this is a tough one because she is 13 years old, but this goes back to the parenting. You need to be teaching your kids about you as a young woman. You can't be out here with 30 bodies at 13 years old. You don't move around like that.
Well, here's the question we also asked the other day. Is the young girl a victim? Is there a victim in this scenario? From the way it was lined up, even if she's fast or whatever the case, she is still a child. So I would say she would have to be the victim in this scenario.
I would say so too. And shout out to Project Leroy. 30 at 13, a line of people need to be locked up. Something, unless they all the same age. 11-year-olds hunching on 11-year-olds, which I hate the hood. But I don't think, no matter how many bodies she has, shout out to Mr. 40. I hears you. But how many bodies you have don't make you an adult. Right. It means you did adult things. It means your innocence is gone. Yes. But it don't mean that you are an adult. You're still 13, just doing adult things.
Right. Yeah, that is true. But I don't think that 30 bodies at 13, you should be 100% accountable, because where were your parents when these 30 bodies were pulling up, or when you were pulling up to their homes or wherever it was going down behind the bleachers? We don't know where all this stuff is popping off and taking place. So somebody should have been watching over and protecting her and making sure that she was good. So I wouldn't say that she's held accountable for that. Somebody need to be watching over her at 13. We're talking 7th grade, you guys. I wasn't even thinking about stuff like that in 7th grade. So 30 of them things.
And I would say, like you said, they are children. So doing adult things. So that's like if a child, if some 13 or 14-year-old kid, take a shot of whiskey and they can hold it down. Does that now mean they should be allowed in the bar and drink with the adults?
No.
Because they don't throw up, because they can handle a shot, are they now grown and can hang with the big boys?
Right. That's what I was. That's the line of thinking I was on. That if this young girl was out there and known for being out there and all of that, it's something. It's a whole lot other stuff that's way wrong in that young girl's life.
There's the mental illness. There you go, Sister Niece. That's something we don't really touch on too much. If it's not glaring and beating us in the face, is mental illness. Like something is mentally and chemically wrong with you. This speaking about this little girl specifically, if you 13 and just moving the way she is, especially talking about 30-something, 15 bodies. I can't even say 30. Like, umpteen bodies. Like you got them, you are disturbed, you are unwell, you hate yourself.
And I would say she's not absolved of anything. So I see it's not about absolving her. I think the majority of the young girl's accountability simply gets transferred to her mother, who is her caretaker. In any other case, if she was committing truancy or anything else, her mom will get fined. Her mom will go to jail. The mom is held accountable. We are held accountable for our children's actions to a large degree, especially when they're up under our roof and under our care. So I don't think she's being absolved. The young girl can't go to prison. So her mom's going to prison for the actions.
That's a good answer. There you go. Shout out to anybody that got in trouble with truancy. That go right. As long as this kid is under your instruction, your care, you are responsible for their behavior. It's a heck of a burden. There you go. It is what it is. Because we can't say, all right.
Well, that's why it's important to raise our kids properly, important to them, and do the right things. This is why we shouldn't let them just be wild and coddle them, because we understand we are held responsible to some degree. So I have to make sure you are an accountable person.
And that's again, shout out to Miss X for saying slippery slopes. Start saying, all right, this young girl has been known to be promiscuous. We got video footage, TikToks. That's dangerous. Like, all right, this young girl, 13-year-old, she got 12, 15 bodies. She's an adult now. Now, how we gonna start seeing grown ass men walk around with little 13-year-old girls in tow? And she's like, I'm grown. Y'all said it. Y'all said she grown because she got all these bodies.
This reminds me. Thank you. This reminds me of those young women that the brother does, the Streets guy.
Yep.
Right, because when they start telling their stories, it'd be some bodies, very young, no structure, or sometimes some of them will say they had some kind of structure, they didn't follow it. And I mean, that's absolutely possible. You can have a very strong household. It is two things. That's the third. Two things can be true. You can come out of a strong household and just don't want to listen. You got a certain energy on you, and and your family is looking at you like you are not of us. We trying everything, and you not listening, and you won't stop. I mean, that exists as well. I'm not saying that's what's going on here.
Yeah, I wanted to say back to what Mr. 40 Hours was saying, because, okay, let's just say we change the scenario. The young brother who, unfortunately lost his life. Let's say he did go into the court and he was caught in a room and she did call the police and he did go to jail. He can't go into court and be like, well, she had 30 bodies, so that's why I was up in here as a 20-year-old man. And since she had 30 bodies at 13, I just wanted to be number 31. So I would think maybe with that mentality, Mr. 40 Hours, if you wanted to keep the 40 hours, we might need to kind of switch the, kind of the mindset. And speaking with your grandmother, it was a different time back then. I don't think there were laws set. And, our grandparents and great grandparents, they had kids at a young age. We're talking about 2026 here. And so there are laws. I don't.
Yeah, them saying, our great grandparents also was picking cotton at 12, 9, 8 years old. So different times,
right.
It was a lot of egregious stuff going on.
Right. Yeah. So I would just say that, Mr. 40 Hours.
Shout out to Mr. 40.
Money.
Shout out to Night Call. Good to see you. says if she's 13 and unable to give consent due to her age and her frontal lobes wasn't developed. Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Night Call. We appreciate you. Says the 20-year-old is special needs on the spectrum and his frontal lobe is undeveloped. Does that mean a 13-year-old took advantage?
Oh, they saying she was slow too, so it's all bad. Special babies.
Everybody just slow. Shout out to Night Call. We appreciate you, brother. It says of a special need man or the special need man took advantage of the 13-year-old, or do we look at and blame the parents or caregivers? Yes, that's where we are falling on the parents and caregivers of all these slow special people running around hunching and pew-pewing folks. Somebody got to be accountable. God.
So yes, like Mr. Walker said. So here we go. Let me let them finish this.
Everybody just slow as they defense. We all tiny.
Was a situation she created because she let this 20-year-old man in her home with her 13-year-old daughter. And from what his teachers say, he didn't have them all. He was autistic. He had problems. She allowed this man in her house to mess with her 13-year-old daughter. And because he stopped paying her, she shot him. Cold-blooded in the head. So now she's being charged with murder. I just think it's a real bad, messed up situation. What kind of world are we living in where you think it's okay to sell your 13-year-old daughter to a grown man? Like, make it make sense. But anyways, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments below.
See, this one I be having to step in and say something because it be on my mind heavy. In regards to the 20-year-old that was fatally shot because he was hiding underneath a 13-year-old girl's bed. Why is y'all calling this girl fast? A child can never be fast enough to catch up with a man that is not attracted to kids. Y'all wasn't saying the girls in the Epstein files was fast though. It was all those poor little girls. I don't care how special his needs was. He had enough sense to get his ass underneath that damn bed. I don't care if he had the mind of a sweet potato. He was a predator whether he knew it or not. And it's unfortunate that he had to be held accountable in that way, but you can't tell people how to protect their kids. And I do feel bad for everybody that was involved because even the child has to live with this for the rest of her life, knowing that her mom has to spend her life in prison because of, an incident that she was involved in. But what we're not about to do is blame the youngest person in the situation.
There we go. So, do she got a point here? She say y'all calling her fast. Y'all wasn't calling the girls in the X-Files fast. All right, they were victims. They were underage. They were taken advantage of. So, I don't know. Do she got a point?
Well, I was going to say their parents need to be held accountable too, because why were you going off on these islands and doing this and that and whatever? So those parents need to be held accountable too. We're rounding all these parents up because you need to be watching over your babies.
And again, I don't like using fast, because again, it's a 13-year-old little girl, but she was out there. What we promiscuous, I guess. I don't want to say fast. I guess it's the same daggone thing. But two things is true. She's a fast victim. She's a promiscuous victim. She's a victim because she's underage. And it's our job as adults to protect the underage. That just plain and simple. As adults, we are to protect the underage. No context needed, especially, sexually. So she was wrong. Yes, she was wrong. But let's get back to the core. Why was she moving like this? This little girl didn't want to be out here in these streets like this. If you ask me, it's the mom. The mom that went to this extreme. There you go. I don't care. The mom was wrong. The mom tried to overcompensate for failing her daughter. And this was how she did it. If we ain't taking into account this new wild, egregious development of the mom receiving payment from the dude.
And I would say, I like when Gav says that, and I would say, I could say this, right? Because I'm old enough to have a 13-year-old, and I was 13. And I'm thinking, if I'm knowing my daughter is like this caught up, I'm probably just going to take her to work with me. I'm probably going to talk to the boss, talk to the people, Be like, look, I'm trying to save my child's life. Yeah, I need to hear with me. And I know you can't lock your child in prison like that, but when you know you got to go to work and it's nighttime, and that's just the floodgates for, to happen as your home, or you got to have her at another family, or what about another family member's house? And this is I'm landing here is it may you may still get them things happening, which but guess what? You as the parent will be able to say to your child, look, I fought for you. I tried to have you here for supervision. I tried to take you here. I tried to help you. I talked to you. I tried to protect you, but you wanted to just, you move because, I did say I was going to land, so I'll probably just.
I'll say this, that's kind of extreme. So I'll say it's not practical. What I will say is the mom took measures of installing Ring cameras in the house, out the house. So y'all know how them Ring and a lot of these cameras work. They are motion sensitive. They're giving you live feeds all day long. And so the daughter was bold enough to say, to hell with this camera. I'm going to sneak this man past this camera. So at that point, you see what I'm saying? The mom she took some measures, if you will. That's how she walked in. But if they saying that the mom knew, like I said, we can't confirm that yet. So that would definitely change some of our opinions, I would imagine. But it was just going off of if the mom didn't know, she was, trying to keep her daughter, because this wasn't her first incident. She was known to be promiscuous, if you will. But, we got to talk about it not being a father in the house. We are trying to put a square peg in a round hole. We are trying to make sense out of the senseless. So, no, man, we got to stress and harp on it. Like, granted, we can't cry over spilled milk and, change the hands of time, but there has to be a father in the house. So that's just the bottom line.
That's why I said then the mom doesn't have to overcompensate. Then most likely this ungodly dynamic doesn't exist between mom and daughter. And the only thing that changes, if right now the way it stands, the mom made a mistake. She was wrong. That's the way I'm going to word it. She made a mistake. She got too extreme. However, if she has some payment arrangement set up with this dude, between this dude and her daughter, she is heinous and foul at this point. This is some gangster mafia type behavior. Yeah, she like a daggone madam at that point. So that's the only thing. She's still wrong, but she just goes from making a terrible mistake to being a heinous villain.
Yeah, and as parents, one thing that it may be important to do, and you can think about doing this with your children, is talking to them about the decisions that they make, how it's going to affect you as being their parent. If you go off and, like, for example, if you go off and take my car and get into an accident, I'm going to be held responsible. I'm probably going to have to do jail time. These kids need to learn consequences. And when I'm responsible for you, it's going to affect me. So how you move in this world and stuff is going to determine my freedom at the end of the day. So if you don't want me moving around wonky, walking around with bonnets and pajamas on, doing all this, being wild and crazy and doing all this stuff, then I need you to act accordingly too, because as a family, we all need to do our part so that, we do what we need to do to keep this family together. So, that's something to kind of consider too. Let these kids know the consequences of their actions, for all of their actions, whether it be restrictions or it could even be jail time, depending on the severity of what these kids are out here doing.
I do think there's more to it with her, what the mother decided to do. I think there's got to be something else to this.
I agree.
Shout out to the OG Richard. We appreciate you. It says, question, how long has the mom been working at 1 a.m.? How many years or months without adult supervision? Obviously, the answer is too long. We know that, OG.
And there we go. Like I said, we don't even know for sure if she was at work, but we know she wasn't in the house. She could have been at the bar or over her man's house. Who knows? But for the sake of argument, if mom was at work and if mom is working a graveyard shift, there lies the problem within itself. You got to get a job where you are working mornings into the afternoon, and you got to be home the majority of the day. In that case, like Nice said, you know, you can put your daughter over somebody else's house, maybe a family member or whatever the case, some type of, you know, summer camp or somewhere where you can sort of keep checks and balances. But you cannot be working overnight as a single parent with teenage daughters. It's a recipe for disaster.
Absolute. The wolves is coming.
So.
And I think let's see, so Trey stop paying. No, I don't think we're going for the rumor mill. I think it's just being presented. I do believe though, I don't know about payments and all of that, right? Because that's a very specific allegation. But I think broadly, there's more. I just think there is something deeper going on with the level that it was taken to. It's something that is missing from this that would put more context around when you go nuclear, because she did not. And there. I mean, there is something to be said for her waiting until he walked out the house.
Agreed. Yeah, that's why they're saying premeditated.
There's something to be, and that's why. I mean, you know, the two things can be true. That the brother came on and said this happened with someone else. He was on the floor. Everything was comfortable. He had shoes off. He had permit. You know, it was all good. And then boom. Okay, well, we're not allowed that. That was other people with different. Okay, so over there, because that's that world, right? But in our world, what their laws are, they apply according to what their laws are. So there are retreat, there are defense, what is considered reasonable for blah, 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 right? So when it's us and all us, now all of that is going to be applied the way it's written or, you know, supposed to be applied.
Okay, there you go.
Shout out to the brother Night Call coming through. We appreciate you. Says, so if everyone is on some spectrum, does that mean any crime social acceptable behaviors? Should we look at the parents and punish them accordingly? And can anyone give consensual consent anymore if one is on the spectrum? Great question. That's why I start laughing, man. I'm like, this just gonna be a cover all issues. I'm slow. Please excuse everything I do. Absolutely not.
Two things. It's true. Like I said, yes. Even look at the teen takeovers now in Chicago and these places. They are going to start charging the parents and fining them and locking them up. So the burden always fall on you for your children.
Yeah, for the kids, there you go. But adults, see, it gets hazy. Adults with special needs. So you got this 20-year-old boy, and they're saying he was special needs. Are we gonna say he can't consent and we're gonna excuse?
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, no, we already hit on that. Yeah. Come back to the judge. Yeah.
There you go.
Look.
But yeah, I 100% agree with parents being punished for their kids, you know, ill doings, especially when it's real bad. You know,
I would say the kids as well, if they commit a crime.
Yes.
Kids are, you know, indirectly responsible, then it's no crime like this. But if you got cases where kids delete people and stuff, their parents were, and they go to jail and get charged or whatever. So, you know, there's thresholds to it.
There you go. And see, that's the thing. The parents should be doing the punishing to the children. That's why it's all a problem. Worry about the kids being punished. It's supposed to be the parents' job. Chastise and correct your children, but they won't. That's why now we're trying to correct the parents. Shout out to OG Richard. Says, so we're just gonna ride with the internet saying slow Trey stop paying and the mom cried. No, we ain't running with it. We it's a new development. We said allegedly. I don't believe it, OG. I said I don't believe it.
Yeah, so we just simply covering all bases as the journalists that we are. And like I said, a lot of the stuff we told y'all where we stood on it, but we are reporting it.
There you go. I choose not to believe that last detail. Appreciate your night call. Says, can a child today learn consequences if we tell them they're on the spectrum and use mental health as an excuse for socially unacceptable behaviors? No, absolutely not. There has to be consequences, but we also got to acknowledge when folks need a little extra grace, I guess. But like Mr. X said, we talk about criminal stuff, deletions. There's no gray area for that.
And I would say if your child is truly, truly on the spectrum, it's something you probably would never tell them. Because like I said, it's a real thing. But, you know, we say it up here all the time for people to stop handicapping y'all kids. We done said it many times. Stop saying my kid got ADHD. My kids is crazy. They, speaking this stuff on y'all kids. Like we hit on that all the time because it ain't going to save them.
Speak life into your kids. We grew up, oh, that kid's so bad. That kid crazy. Don't speak death and evil into your kids like that. I'm very careful about how I speak. And, when I'm just being silly with my kids, I do my best not to call them crazy. The little babies, before they can probably call them crazy because they is. But once they can process it, yeah, I ain't calling them crazy. But when you little crazy demon.
Hey, yeah, crazy as hell. But let's say if they can't speak or comprehend on a level, on some type of level, they crazy as hell.
They crazy babies.
So nonetheless, all right, here we are, folks. All right, we made our way through the show, even though we did, but we didn't. All right, we had some technical difficulties, so we couldn't get through everything tonight. But I think we made it through enough, and this was actually an awesome show. But there was some more things going on, but they can get tabled for now.
Man, this conversation gets hot. Well, I forgot how we dropped the link last time we talked about this situation with the 20-year-old and the 13-year-old girl. It's interesting in all the worst ways. It's thought-provoking, right? We having conversations like, wow, what about this? What about that? Shout out to her child. Maybe. What if? But we got to look at this. And again, why are we breaking this down? Why are we dissecting it? What is the reason? It ain't just for freaking entertainment and to laugh. We always say we look at these situations and we learn from them so that we can spread this learning to our kids so that these same things don't continue to happen. That is the root of all this. Shine a light on it, look at it, analyze and say, look where all the things went wrong, get to the core of it, and so we don't keep making the same mistakes.
Right. And this is kind of a side note, but I had to step away because my son, he just came home. He was at the basketball court in our neighborhood. And I thought that he had made it back home. I didn't even know he was still out. And I'm like, well, where have you been? And he said that there was a second grader at the basketball court who was out. It's 10 o'clock here. It's dark. And my son walked the little boy home because he was by himself. We're talking 7, 8 years old, out in the, streets, and shout out to him for, walking him home, making sure he's safe. But parents, you need to be watching your kids. No second grader needs to be out at the basketball court doing anything. Somebody should have been there with that baby, but shout out to my son. So
there you go.
And shout out to that. Yeah, y'all parents need to be much more vigilant. Yeah, I saw some unsupervised baby at the park the other day. I was there with my son. And he was playing with the little baby. He had to be like 1 year old like him. And yeah, I'm like, it's time to go. We leave. I'm like, and the baby's still off. And I'm like, is anybody? And you hear Bonquisha yell from wherever. She was in her car somewhere while the kids was playing. And she yelled to one of the other kids that's always, hey, Trey Davion, go get your sister. And I'm like, what? This boy come from all the other end, get the baby. I'm like, this is wild as hell.
That drive me nuts. I am convinced from some of the stuff I saw, some of these Bonquishas be waiting for their kid to get seriously freaking hurt. I don't get it. Like I'm all for kids, going and getting their lumps, playing on the jungle gym and the swings. Yeah. But your kids your kids start running towards parking lots and roads. and you can't get your big self up and sprint towards your kid and save them. I see too many close calls, man. Way too many close calls. I don't know. I think I'm a helicopter parent. I can't see my babies going too far without me having some kind of tracking device on them.
The way this baby was just off to the side, I'm like, like said, it was just wonky. And then the little boy come over, get his sister, and he, hey, what you doing? That's your son? I'm like, yeah, that's my son. Okay. You his dad? Like, they just be asking weird questions, because they there, y'all know what it is. So
yeah, it grinds my gears. I guess it feels good to know you're doing something right, but like, God dang, is it really this odd to see a black man with his son? Is it really that freaking odd? Oh, when I take my son and my nephew to the range, I might as well start recording that shit. It's a dang on show. Oh, look at the black man and the little black boys in here, playing with pew-pews like they got some sense. You know what I mean? Like I said, it feels good to know you're doing something right, but it's like, God dog, like, black men are good fathers and uncles, god dang it. I ain't no one off.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to our favorite troublemaker, Sister Nice, come joining us this evening. We appreciate you. Says, I enjoy myself. Yay, SBC chat. Appreciate you, sister.
That part. And we enjoyed you coming up tonight. So we'll let you go first here on your final thoughts tonight about us owning our actions and no excuses. What's your take, Nice?
Ooh, well, first, thank you so much. I've so enjoyed myself. All my nervousness in my fire truck. Oh my God. I didn't know you supposed to turn the camera off I turned anyway, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. But I'm so glad for this topic tonight. I think to come on for the first time on a Regal Rumble, the finishing one was really good. And they're all really good. I'm just so glad that I found you all. I was late to finding SBC, but y'all are just, man, y'all like right for the time in all of the different categories, even though Mr. Walker has laid me a troublemaker. I don't know how this has happened to me, but
I tell you exactly how. When we first started the Patreon, I remember, sitting out, met everybody join. I sent a message, and no, that wasn't you. That was C. Bogan. Yeah, I almost got my stories mixed up, but you still a troublemaker. I think you.
Oh, good. See, mislabeled.
But so I got accused of sending automated messages. I said, this ain't no automated message. This is a real person, but you wanted them to. You're a troublemaker.
Okay, well, thank you all so very much. And Sister Ebony, beautiful. All the sisters in the chat. All righty. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, everyone.
Appreciate you.
Night.
We appreciate you.
Okay, and good night, Sister Nisi, and it was good to share the stage with you. And you they may say you're a troublemaker, but I think you're a good trouble. You brought so much laughter to the show, and I was fortunate enough to be on the panel with you tonight, and hope to see you back soon. So yeah, definitely. And tonight, you fellas, another great show. There's a lot of great topics and a lot of difference of opinions on certain things. And as the story develops, we can kind of get some of our questions answered and to see where everything goes with this. And I think at the end of the day, the biggest takeoff from this show is just being held accountable, like the title or the topic of the discussion was tonight, being held accountable for yourself and your actions and your families and your children, because at the end of the day, we're supposed to be steering them into the right direction and to be productive citizens in the world. And if we're not watching over them at 13, at 10, at 8, 7, 8 years old at the basketball court, then, what are we really doing? We have to prepare them for the real world. And I think that is most important. And even the stories before with Nug Nug changing his oil, that oil spill that happened in front of the AutoZone, all that, just, hold yourself accountable, learn how to, change oils and fix your cars and do the things that you need to do to make sure that you're safe and productive. And it was great to be on the show with you guys tonight, and look forward to the next one. And thanks for having me again. Always. It's a pleasure to be up here with you guys.
Yes, ma'am. Always appreciate your input. Per usual. Yeah, yes. Appreciate you being a good example. Blessings to you and your family, sister.
Thank you. And we'll see you all tomorrow for the Sunday show.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, everyone. Sister. Yes. Thank you.
Shout out to Sister Ebony, always coming through and dropping facts on you ninjas.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Good night, everyone.
Appreciate you, sister. So here we are, folks. All right, we done made our way. Like I said, it was a couple other things we wanted to hit on tonight, but we'll probably table it. We'll do a pop-up show next week. So we'll do some shows next week and got more topics to cover. And we'll be back tomorrow with some different topics, a little change of pace over at Single by Choices. We're going to talk about some dating madness, but tonight was definitely a worthy conversation.
There you go. I like it. I like anything thought-provoking, man. Shout out to Mr. 40 Hours coming up here. Please, this case. Appreciate it, man. We appreciate all y'all coming through like y'all always do. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through, supporting y'all channel in a major way, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful black media, supporting your channel. We appreciate y'all hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Thank you, and a thank you.
And hold on. I think we done missed a super chat here. We got a 50 ball. All right, and that's on the broke screen. Let me bring out the good phone now. All right, I might be up here looking like Kundra. Hold on. Shout out to Elijah. Come through. Okay. They kept saying yesterday, but it's after midnight. So that's today. That was this show. He dropped a 50 ball in the Cash App. Y'all know Brother Elijah, which I don't think you came through in the chat yet, so we can give you your wrench. He just says, salute, fellas. Short and sweet.
Appreciate you, Elijah. Salute to you. Appreciate you coming through, sponsoring the show, man.
So, yeah, man, that's too dope. Come through with a 50 ball. I'm glad I didn't miss that, brother.
Respect. Ain't no nation like SBC Nation. We appreciate you, Elijah. Thank you.
So we appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I was a little delayed on that one, but definitely come through and sponsored the show before we got up out of here.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And
shout out to OG Rachai. They say J Prince salute. Ha, OG.
Which one? The real one or the YouTube one?
He's telling this the JP salute.
Oh, he's seeing you doing that, huh?
Yeah, the fist to JP.
I'm about to say, is he in the chat? Right.
I look. Every time I see somebody say JP, I definitely look. What a treat. What an egregious treat.
Nonetheless, all right. Shout out to all the people come through sponsoring the show tonight. Rich Media, who is one of the sponsors. Shout out to Night Call, came through late and often. All right. Shout out to Frederick Howard, Uncle Caesar, Ryan Page. Who else we got here? Tay D. Shout out to Weapon X. Who else? We got 3 a.m. Shout out to Divine Photos, Deep Thoughts on Life, Brother James Horton, Uncle Tall.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out Uncle Tall, who also was in the Cash App. Gone Postal in the Cash App. Shout out to Ham Dog in the Cash App.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to, I said Richard already. We appreciate you. EV Ray came in for a minute. Brother Merciful, Skinny Boy, Sister Go Cree showed up. Like I said, Ham Dog dropped this love in the Cash App. And last but not least, shout out to Project Leroy, Uncle Derek, and Omni.
Big shout out to Omni, the big supporter. Per usual, we always come through with the 100 ball. Can't thank you enough, brother. And appreciate the kind, encouraging words, man. You know, this is what it is, and it does help for you guys, give you nice, encouraging words. You guys always do. As wild as y'all are, y'all don't mind gassing us up, so we appreciate you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Omni. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to Omni. Appreciate you always coming through. And also, like we said, shout out to Brother Elijah, because he dropped that 50 ball on us here late, and that was awesome. And he simply said salute.
Salute to y'all. And we're going to show you what we appreciate y'all by showing back up here tomorrow around 8 o'clock for more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness. You better believe it. Make sure you got your notifications on and you are subscribed to all 3 of our channels, and you are a part of the Patreon. If you want to keep up with daily content, you won't catch on the UB2B, and just keep up with the conversations. Always somebody always posting. C. Bogan, Sister Nice, you know, Sister Ebony Dean, freaking Nola. It's a bunch of them. They always posting something.
Brother Stu Peas, shout out to
Stu Peas. That's the one. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the Patreon.
But nonetheless, we'd have made our way through. Regal Rumble special. All right. Own your actions. That's something we all can walk away from tonight with. And like Mr. Walker said, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Own your actions. Be the change you want to be, Jazz Chickens. And be here tomorrow.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. X.
I'm Mr. Walker.
I am Mr. Walker. Losing my mind.
Well, to say, yeah, we cloned up here. Like, I done turned Mr. Walker into an Agent Smith. Nonetheless, let's try this again, folks. All right, until tomorrow night, I am Gavin.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble. Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Brother Regal Rumble. Cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.